Alright. Wow, that was a very long alright. Okay. We should be alive once again. Hold on, let me quickly go and check. Of course, I switched my headphones. Good. Yeah, there we have it. There we have it. Okay, good. We have audio. Very nice. Very nice. Okay then. There we go. Chapter 4. Basically back to the first chapter, but now everything is gone to complete shit. Which has become a bit of a trope in Souls games, if you ask me. How you doing, Motiviest? Alright, Cody and Snick Snack. How are you all doing? Okay, let's see if everything is running properly. Okay, let's get rid of this here. And I'll probably also have to... I think I have to change up my skill points. Also important. Okay. Okay, chat nice and visible. Y'all doing alright, Motiviest? Very, very nice. I got my tea here. Unfortunately still not, what was it, Yorkshire tea or whatever someone said I should drink. Maybe at some point in the future. Alright, where's my controller? Oh yeah, very nice. Okay, so we are basically a late game, but we're not end game. After all, there's still a complete chapter after this, and we have basically now a sort of boss rush against 4 bosses. Although technically there is... we have to make our way all the way back to the very first temple from here in order to reach the final boss of the 4th chapter. But before we do that, first of course, let me check my skill points. So I actually reset all of them, and to my knowledge at least, we're only two skill points short of the maximum, at least to my knowledge. So that's as far as we can go with a level 1 character. Although to be fair, I kind of forgot where the... Oh yeah, no, that yes, I do know. So in chapter 5, at least to my knowledge, there are only 2 points, and we already have all the points in this chapter. So how can I best use them? Well, first of all, we have another fight against an inner demon. For some reason, this time with an actual boss health bar, even though the fight is quite similar, although it is like a combination of every weapon that you can actually use in this game. However, she drops a very, very good needle to have. And I think I'm best off with the axe against her. Especially because you cannot backstab demons for some reason. I don't know why, but that's a thing. 2 and 3, we're at +9. We can't take it to +10 yet. We need to defeat the boss of this chapter. You know, the final boss of this chapter for that. Okay, now we still have a bunch left. So let's get head over here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. These, of course, for the needles. And I think fire is okay, so I don't really need anything specific up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, then I have 5 extra strength. That's actually pretty good. Okay, let's go with that. Looks good. Looks pretty good. I'm really enjoying this game, but I'm almost to the first chapter end boss, and I'm very scared. Any tips? Yeah, the end boss of the first chapter is a massive difficulty spike compared to anything that you have experienced up till that point. Any tips? Well, parrying does work with the longsword. The thing is, you don't really get that much damage out of it. And in her second phase, when she does that dash attack that's easy to parry, she tends to stop short. And that makes it kind of annoying. In my opinion, it's best to go for backstabs. Basically, when she does her kick attack, the one where she kicks downwards on the ground, so where it's basically attacks you with her heel, that's the best backstab opportunity. And in the second phase, after she does the big combo that ends in a jump attack, where she basically hovers in the air for a while. But you have very little time to react to that, so you have to be immediately behind her when she lands. Benediction stones also important. Of course, for the axe, it's a bit different than with the Then with the spear. I'm also thinking maybe the Scorn Great Axe will be better than the Empyrean Great Axe. But I kind of like the jump. But actually they are a little bit too similar. On the other hand, this one gains additional fire damage from using a fire buff on it. You know, well, let's give this one a try. This would apply to the weapon art, by the way. But I do have a better one. I think that's still a better one. I can't use obliterate attacks on her at all. Okay, will be backstabbing her either. I guess burn build-up is then better. Consecutive attacks. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, by the way, I might actually have to reapply this. Yeah, and the status, of course. Hey, Pun, how are you doing? Interesting, by the way, that you called Pun twice. Really nice. Yeah, I have been using the longsword and don't want to have to respec everything, but I might have to cheese her ass. I wonder if they will nerf her, because the people seem upset. I don't think that would really be right to nerf her. I think that's a bit too extreme. After all, only a few backstabs are enough to kill her, so in that sense. Okay, where is the inner demon? Oh yeah, I already remember. What kind of defenses would be good against her? Kind of no clue, because she basically uses everything. We'll just see. We'll just see how it goes. The main thing I should try is to get. Fuck! I forgot to rest. You see, I only have 3 Estus and 1 Temperance thing. That is something that they should change. They should give you the option to automatically rest at shrines. I think that would be a very great improvement. I understand it can be beneficial as well to be able to use a shrine without respawning enemies, but still. I think it's annoying. It's the name of a character, but I guess it works as well for your channel, yeah. Are you enjoying the game? Absolutely, this is a good game. This is definitely a good game, Digital Bath. Interesting name, by the way, Digital Bath. Well, better than taking no baths, I assume. Okay. For some reason, this inner demon actually has a boss health bar, and I don't know exactly why. And she speaks, but in reverse. But she also simply drops a needle, but she does drop a very good one. If I can actually attack... Oh, hold on. Okay, bad start, bad start. This is not going so well. Okay, I guess dual blades are just the most annoying one to attack with, because she can clash right through your attacks after all. I didn't get Skybound Might from that shit. Oh wait, I can try to knock her on the ground, that's right. That only works sometimes, so that's a bit inconsistent. Maybe this time. Yeah, that's better. Would be nice to immediately get a combo going, but I don't have enough stamina for that. Also, I completely forgot to check my talisman. Jesus, this is not this is not going well. I'm hardly doing any damage against stuff like this. Okay, yeah, get knocked back. Okay, combustion. Yeah, oh, that's good. Yeah, do it again. Okay, this works. This works well. There's some infinite combo shit going on here, as you can see. Okay, let's buff again. Maybe I can still become Victor. Oh, she's now also using an axe. Okay, let's see if I can first knock her on the ground. Yeah, don't stay away from me. Yeah. Get close in. Finish the combo. Do the cleaver attack. Yeah. Continue the combo. Very good. Yeah. Do it again. And she... fuck. And she healed. Well, the idea was good. Okay, now she's using a longsword. And she killed me before I could even charge up my 2 attack. Okay. Could have been better. First of all, let's check my pendants. Maybe good idea. How's the run going? We're late into chapter 4, basically. Well, late. It's not really the case. We have all the bosses of chapter 4 still ahead of us. Oh, yeah, I'm using stab attack. That's not good. This one. That's a good one. Actually, I have no idea. Actually, I think I'm better off with stamina. Okay, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, we're in chapter 4. There are 5 chapters in total, but we still have all the bosses of this chapter ahead of us. And I'm going in the wrong direction. New guy here, how would you rate this game? 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. I think that's a good rating. Loved when the game is level 1 runs, a mark for good game design. Of course, in this game it means something quite differently, because you don't have a traditional leveling up system. So I am still level 1, but basically the way it works is that leveling up means that you purchase skill points for the skill tree, because you only have a skill tree that also includes things like extra vitality, yeah, extra endurance, that kind of stuff. But on level 1, you can only make use of skill points that you can acquire in the world itself. And to my knowledge, at least, there are 30 in the world itself, which you of course also have access to when you do level up. So that's all additional. But on level 1, you're basically stuck with those particular skill points, and you can't acquire any other ones. That's what level 1 means in this particular game. So, first knock her on the ground and then try to get an infinite combo going and hope she won't break out of it. And I'm too far away and I don't have stamina. Okay, that's... The thing is, she doesn't always fall on the ground after a charge or two, and I don't know exactly what determines that, but... Okay, I can actually also knock her on the ground with the end of the light attack combo. Okay, that's good. Okay. You see, the reason I was able to keep attacking is because whenever I use my weapon skill, it doesn't cost any stamina, so my stamina has time to regenerate. But yeah, of course, I still have a very small stamina bar, so a true infinite combo is not really happening. But I think you understand the principle. Oh, whoa, whoa, she's using the cannon axe. Yeah, I can do that too. Okay, good. Keep going. Yeah, weapon art. Very nice. Weapon art again. She's on the ground. Good. Weapon art again. Keep going. I don't have stamina anymore. Shh. Okay, that sucks. Oh, fuck delicious. I thought that was a separate sword. That's actually a weapon skill from the long sword skill tree. Okay, but I almost have her. Oh. Careful, careful though. Careful. Okay, weapon art. Yeah, she's on the ground. Okay, good. Yeah, I have her. Nice. Alright. Of course, that's more of a mini-boss still. I'm not quite sure why this one particular has a health bar, but... A boss health bar, but apparently in chapter 5 there's also a final confrontation with the inner demon. And that's actually one that I missed out on in my first playthrough, so hopefully I will be able to actually find that one. Because that gives you the final skill point, and also the outfit, by the way, that the inner demon is wearing. A sexy voice Dutch bro is streaming. True. True. Hey, Elemental Zwander. Of course, I will never get used to your new name. Why not simply Why not just keep Elemental Zweihander? Why confuse people like that? See, everyone is still calling you Zweihander. Despite the new name. Second day of the work week. It will be better on Friday. Yeah, I know all about that back in the day. It's the whole reason I started a YouTube channel to begin with. Okay, enter dream. And then we'll have immediately the next boss fight, and that's one is a bit more complicated because that's the rematch with Honglan. The thing is, Honglan in their second fight is basically a glass cannon. She has very little health, but she does a shit ton of health as well. So basically, on top of the fact that even if you don't get one shot, she doesn't really give you opportunity to heal anyway. So yeah, that's gonna be nice. Okay, what would be the better... This is continue. This is how long it takes. Would be nice to have the third one, but that's... Then I would have to give up stuff. Where even is that? Where's the next needle? Oh, it's very far away. Okay, that's just not possible. Okay, so I can't use all the needles at the same time. Yeah, but... nah... I think that's better. That the buff is active for a longer time is more beneficial. Okay, so... first let's warp. Honglan, sorry, not Honglun. Honglan. Palace Pass, there she is. Basically, she kind of pulled a Millennia. She doesn't have wings made out of butterflies, but she does have wings. Okay, but first I'm going to switch to the dual blades. I think that's going to be more effective trying to backstab her. Although, to be fair, it does feel sometimes quite inconsistent backstabbing with the dual blades. But then again, it kind of feels that way with every weapon. Okay. 3. But it's definitely a good thing that you can just reallocate your skill points, including your weapon upgrades, at any point that you want. 1, 2, 3. This one, is this one important? Yeah. Haven't even used it yet? That's weird. And the final 3. 1, oh, stamina. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Okay, then switch the benediction stones around again. Some of the attacks of a dual blade are in fact stab attacks, although most of them are slash. But still, that's a good setup. Now let's change my this, of course. Yeah, but increased damage taken. But then again, she will kill me in a few in 1 or 2 attacks anyway. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do it like this. As I said, the one good thing is that she is a glass cannon, so she doesn't have a lot of health to work with. Anyway, I think I only will need like 4 backstabs, and you can immediately get a backstab as long as you don't get staggered out of it at the beginning. Slash and feathering. Well, first we'll just see how it goes. We'll just see how it goes. Oh, hey. Speaking of those things, I might as well use them. I have built up quite a few after all, so why not? Okay, let's put this one here, this one here. I probably won't be using that much healing items anyway. She doesn't really give you that opportunity. You know what? First, let's just see how it goes. I think that's smarter. Oh, by the way, is the recording actually running? Yeah, yes it is. Okay, good. Good. Okay, let's just see how this goes. So, because if you're fast enough, you can kind of hyper armor through this, and it works. So you have an an instant backstab before she even has the chance to really do anything. As you can see, she... Oh. Yeah? Ah, fuck. It was not a backstab. As you can see, she has very little health to work with. Wow. Okay. Surprising. Okay, heal. Oh, second phase. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Dude, I'm getting lucky as fuck. I'm just guessing for the most part. Dude, this is going way too well. This is not good. Well, it's good, but surprising. Dude, this is this is insane. How did I get this lucky? And I didn't even get backstab. She just did. She was super passive. What the fuck is this? Well, that's... What happened? They didn't just drop a patch or something, right? That... Huh. But that... Huh. Okay, I'm not quite sure how to explain that one. Normally she's aggressive as fuck. And you get very little opportunities to backstab her, and I basically just got backstabs just at random. What? Huh? Huh. Okay, well, that was all on. Huh. Yeah, I don't really know what to make of that, but that happened, apparently. A door out of nowhere, in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But, huh. I think she only hit me once or something. That was a bizarre fight. Okay, I guess I'm not complaining. I mean, it's good to have a first attempt victory rather than, you know, being stuck at her for a long time. But that's... Yeah. That's a shock. Okay. Are you just humming, or are you going to say something?
Well, you've surpassed my expectations.
I even surpassed my own, apparently.
Big shot, like the commander herself.
Well, she should have been a big shot, but she kind of wasn't, for whatever reason.
Pitiful girl. Fallen so far, but her fate was love past. Enough chat. As for me...
To be fair, I do think that the scaling of this boss and also the next boss is given how late it is in the game, they definitely should have been given some more HP. But when it comes to the final boss of Chapter 4, I actually saw some footage on this. Apparently, this particular weapon that I kinda didn't even pay much attention to is extremely ridiculously powerful against the final boss of Chapter 4. Which has to do with the weapon skill that has this fire attack. First of all, he's incredibly weak to fire. And it shoots these fireballs that explode. And given the fact that that boss is very big, basically then all the fireballs will hit at the same time and will just do immense amount of damage. And that's going to be very important because the final boss of Chapter 4 can heal himself. And that's a problem. Not to mention that when he heals, his aura around him damages you. So that's a thing. But before that, we have a fight with the lady in red, Bo Magus. We've seen her a few times. I think she actually should have been given a bit more screen time for that, but regardless. Actually, I'm pretty sure, I sure as I'll hope so, that he didn't do anything required for her quest line. But the next boss is potentially the last boss in the game. Because because there's one ending that ends right after her. The other endings are all after, you know, the actual final boss, which is much later in the game. Strange design choice, but it's a little bit like the Shura ending in Sekiro. That would be the best comparison there. Okay, first get this, and then we're quickly going back, because I have stuff to buy from our lovely armor vendor. How long is this run taking you so far? 15 hours? Yeah, three streams of 5 hours each. Oh, by the way, let me refill my tea quickly. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let's pay a visit to Armor Guy. Yeah, I think he is related to that ending. I'm pretty sure that on my blind playthrough I did say agree to help and all that stuff, but... And I still did not get that ending. By the way, what's she doing there?
I'll stay here. Come back for me when you're done.
Well, that was useful information. Time to ruffle some feathers, absolutely.
What treasures do you have for me today? My word, crystal ice that never... You got this? Remember, this stay...
Oh, I think the gilded access for Wuchang. Okay, but we can actually buy the outfit from Honglan, which is also pretty cool. Pretty fancy looking. Hold on, got some light. However, I'm pretty sure that the gilded axe that I picked up gives me access to armor sets that are specifically resistant to feathering. Hey, hold on. Oh, there's nothing. So that would be helpful against the next boss, because I'm pretty sure she mainly does feathering damage.
Now that's a fine piece of work. Flashing their swords about. They won't get away this time.
Ta-da, ta-da. If I mix them together, that would probably be the best thing to do.
Come back soon.
Yeah, they're kind of close actually. Looks interesting. Well, the other one is even... you literally have like a bird on your head. Actually, it's more like a skull. Hold on. I can't really see it that well. It's weird. It actually looks more like a goat skull, and then there's like this piece of gold just to make it look like it's like a beak or something. Very peculiar. Anyway, let's go for this and this. And we're going to change to the spear. The steam spear specifically. Kinda interested to see if I can do the whole turnaround trick again. The boss did hear the saying about getting knocked over by a feather and decide to make a build out of it. I can respect that. Okay, so first let's warp. I do hope that this boss won't take too long, because this is a bit of an annoying run back. Not that there's really anything in between, but it is longer than necessary. But first let's change to spear. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. And we'll put that on the steam spear. Yeah, very nice. This, we have one left. There you go. Okay, benediction stones. There we go. Impale, yep. Impale, and the third one also impale. Very nice. Okay, let's switch to the steam spear. Because the thing is, this fancy-looking attack, when you have Skyborn Might, it's actually a quicker version of that. And when you hit an enemy with it, the enemy will be turned around. And if you have enough Skyborn Might remaining for a backstab, then you get an instant backstab afterwards. But the Solar Leap is important in order to change regular attacks. You know, the spear has a special mechanic that if you do regular attacks, you build up a counter. And if you then do a weapon skill, it will be changed into Skyborn Might. So, there you go. Let's see how this turns out. On my first playthrough, I also noticed that this boss had way too little health. They definitely should have given him more health.
Foolish mortal, you tread upon sacred soil.
Also, they should have given her a cutscene here. But you can immediately backstab her, just like Honglan.
For this blood, that the primordial deity may feast upon it.
Should have been closer to her, but doesn't really matter, that's fine. That was the chain effect. Wow, you see how much damage you can get out of that. Oh fuck, I missed. Oh fuck. Okay, good. Oh fuck, now she has a shield.
Unforgivable. Let the heretics suffer judgment. By divine decree, they fall.
Fortunately, you can iframe this. Almost. Oh fuck, I'm getting too greedy here. Yeah, now she has a shield, so of course she can't get backstab. Oh, I first have to break the shield. Uh-oh. Okay, move away, heal. Yeah, backstab. Okay, good. Fuck. Oh fuck, the delayed attacks like in Elden Ring. Damn it, I want to use my Steam ability. Oh, that doesn't work. Steam. Yeah, backstab. No, no, no. Yeah, oh, it did work. It did work. Come on, not a first try victory again, right? What the fuck? Oh. Am I just playing too well, or is the game just not hard enough? Well, as I said, she definitely doesn't have enough health. That I do agree with. But what the fuck? Why do I have 2 first try victories on level 1 against bosses in chapter 4 of the game? Again, I shouldn't complain, but it is it's shocking. It is definitely shocking. Well, at least I didn't mess up that this was already the end of the game. So that's a good thing. Just roll with it, yeah, exactly. And now we can get her outfit, which is pretty fancy. Press is suffering from his OPness, yeah. Now, of course, one thing that really helps with doing so much damage is that I have the pendant that increases weapon stab attack power, that increases slash power, with also the spear also does slash attacks, by the way. And of course, increase the potency of your weapon's physical attacks altogether. And then I have the benediction stones that give the the massive boost to stab damage, on top of the perks that they already have.
What treasures do you have for me today? His I've seen it. Oh, your talents are truly remarkable.
When you think about it, in Elden Ring you can also be incredibly powerful at level 1. Heck, Dark Souls 1 you can do a lot of damage if you're using the Red Tearstone Ring. Applicable would be applicable if I got the other ending, because in the in that the secret ending that's related to that boss, you literally become her basically. Again, it's sort of like a Shura ending in Sekiro. All right, so now let's head to Shu Sanctum. Now we quickly have to make our way back to the very first temple where we started the game. In fact, we have to go all the way back to the waterfall where we started the game. On my first playthrough, I literally thought that that would be the very end of the game. And that's not so strange to think that, but no, that's not the case. There is an entire chapter still after that. The thing is, are there any useful things to pick up along the way? I don't think so. Technically there's another Estus shard, but I can't reach that part of the skill tree anyway, so I guess that is completely useless. This game has 4 endings. But I can already tell that we're going to have the bad ending that I got on my first playthrough as well. Because I didn't really pay attention to quest lines after all. And that basically just locks you into the bad ending. Let's see if there was anything useful behind them. Doesn't look like it. It's only a blue item. Well, technically that's a divine blessing, so to say. You can't actually go there. I don't think there's anything particularly useful here. At least not for us. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, whoa. By the way, there was another NPC that is named. Basically, a hostile NPC that is named. I don't remember what he dropped. I mean, after all, the other one dropped a Titanite slab, quote unquote. So... let's first activate the shrine and then actually go back, because I want to see what that guy drops. Yeah, you see, normally, she is here, but I thought there was other ones as well. Wishborn Pendant? What the hell is that? But I don't think I did the right quest lines to get another ending. Oh, increase the potency of HP recovery items. Okay, I see, that's not bad. Longevity necklace? I don't think I've ever picked that up. What the hell is that?
You. Dacia left. And
I think in my first playthrough she was together with another NPC here.
you didn't return, so I went searching for you. But oh, this is for you. I found.
Oh, she does give that.
I won't open the door.
Because that is required for the true ending, that item that she just gave you. I guess we'll just figure out what ending we get. To be honest, the endings are just short little cutscenes, just like in any Souls game, basically, that aren't really that impactful. I mean, in Dark Souls 3, when you link the fire, it's just literally you light the bonfire and you sit down and that's it. Hold on, let's see what that named NPC, hostile NPC drops. I mean, you would expect him to be relevant for something, right? Hey Elemental, press. Is it easy to flirt with the Dutch ladies? Not for me. I'm not a flirty type. But in general, I suppose not. Or maybe. Kind of depends on who you are, I suppose. I'm not really the best person to ask for that, to be fair. But, hey, you could come to the Netherlands and try it out, I must say. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Oh, he's red-eyed. Does that mean he will drop a skill point? Because in that case, there are more than 30 skill points in the game. I mean, it could be. He's red-eyed, but I think that the other NPC, you know, that dropped the Titan slap was also like that, and he didn't drop a skill point. Said the man constantly flirting with chat. No, that's just my natural charm. That's just my natural charm. Ah, oops. That is different. That is very different. Well, the thing is, the NPC is hostile to other enemies as well, so I guess they can do the fighting for me. Oh, hold on. Will it spawn an inner demon? No. No, it does not. Oh, fuck, it's too late. I don't even get the time to buff. I don't even get time to do anything, and I'm stuck. Hey baby, want to see me challenge run DS1? That would have to get results. I mean, come on. That would have to get results. Hey, Acacia, how you doing? I press hope the run is going well. Well, the last bosses have gone way too well. That's that's the weird thing. Not gonna stay and watch because I don't want to spoil the game for myself in case I decide to buy it one day. But I will lurk and keep the tab open on mute to give my support. Ah, thank you very much, Acacia. I very much appreciate that. Really appreciate that. But the minority of us are actually Dutch ladies, yeah? That's true. That is true. That is true. Would be nice if he everyone's got see if he if I'm close when he is getting poise broken, I can sneak in for a backstab. That would actually be helpful. That works. That works too. Alright. Hey, yeah, it does drop a level. So in that case, that means there are more than 30 skill points in the game. But 31 sounds like a very strange number, so I'm pretty sure that somewhere there's at least one more. 32 is also a kind of a number that kind of works, I suppose. Kind of peculiar, though. He dropped a simple radiant feather that you can help. Okay, I just get cannoneered into oblivion, apparently. That was rude. Anyway, it's still the case that, as far as I know, the only way to get a Titanite slab, you know, the lustrous red feather, is from that one specific NPC in the harbor. I can't imagine there only being a single Titanite slab in the game, though. So, the thing is, Chapter 5 is incredibly large and a very confusing area, and I basically rushed my way through there on my first playthrough. So, it's not surprising that if there's all kinds of stuff there that I completely missed out on.
Bless Honglan and protect her from danger.
She's talking about Honglan. Well, Honglan is just... is literally dead at that point, so...
Word of your deeds at Snow fighting Zhao, the former Governor General. He was your father, wasn't your father? Once suppressed a rebellion for the Emperor.
Wow, who was my father?
Accomplished much in his time.
Oh, maybe the final boss is actually my father. As I said, I paid no attention to the story, so I have no clue.
And served the great Ming dynasty.
I know that the tutorial boss is actually your brother. Your sister is missing, that you're basically trying to rescue your sister or something in this game. That's basically the goal of the game, I suppose. And yeah, maybe it's the case that the final boss is actually your father then. It's bound to be something tragic. It's a Souls game. Of course it's going to be tragic and fucked up and disturbing and whatnot. This game is fully single player, yes. Unfortunately, there's no multiplayer.
This symbol. Wuchang. I thought you were with Fang Yao in Analam. What brings you here? Quick, look at this symbol. Do you recognize it? I've seen this in ancient texts at the Reverend Temple. Could it be that those monsters are in fact... This is strange. The bow are merely a folk legend. I see.
A folk legend, we literally fought them.
To save Bai Yu, the 4 objects alone won't suffice. We must perform a complete resurrection ritual.
Yeah, Bai Yu, that is your sister then, I think.
Now. The Emperor's coffin lies within the burning cave ahead. It seems they must have the object we haven't found yet. The Bow People's resurrection. Time is of the essence. Don't worry about me.
Oh, so I do have the 2 items required for the true ending. Although I did have those as well on my first playthrough, but I think that has something to do with the fact that later on, in a while, we're going to encounter the guy from the very beginning, and I gave one of the chisels to him, and that basically locks you into the bad ending. So maybe if I don't give it to him now, I still have access to the true ending then. Oh, they said in an update that they removed the shrine here and actually placed it further up in the cave. Okay, that's a good thing, because the run back to the next boss is absolutely horrendous. Okay, guys, I'll take a break. See you in an hour or so. Good luck, Bress. Have a nice break then, Emil. And hopefully see you back then. The only thing I dislike about it is the long charge R2. Oh, the pizza... Oh, you were talking about Bloodborne. I was about to say, you can have instant charge R2 attacks in this game as long as you have Skybound Might. Oh, they place a shrine over there now. Okay, it's an improvement, but it's still... I think they should have placed it directly next to the fork wall.
I've spent years studying the feathering and only recently learned of it.
Oh, whoops, that was not what I wanted to do.
I've spent years studying the feathering and only recently learned of a divine object, a stone chisel, that could suppress it. The monsters haunting worship's rise.
God damn it, I'm touching the... Hold on, let me just... take out the cable, okay.
Commander Hong managed to seize a fragment of this sacred object from those fiends. I thought we were on the verge of a breakthrough. If only the divine object was still here. In time, it could save all living souls.
Yeah, you see, I think the jade feathered chisel is the one you got from the bride. I think so. I gave it to him on my first playthrough, and I'm pretty sure that locks you into the bad ending. So let's just remain silent. Okay, first let's reallocate, because I'm actually switching to the long sword. Because I said apparently the fire sword can do a ridiculous amount of damage against this boss. With its weapon art. Yeah, I don't really need deflect, I think. I'm not even sure if you can deflect them. Hold on. Hold on, I have a good idea. Ah, I'm one short. I'm one short. Well, at least now I have a bunch of endurance to work with. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Let's see. So it's this weapon, the Flamebringer. You can't see it without Skybound Might, but basically you do this move, but with fire around it, and you basically a bunch of fireballs break off of it, and they explode. And because the next boss is so big, all of those will hit him at the same time, and that will simply build up a shit ton of damage, especially because he's already incredibly weak to fire. He seems to be explicitly weak to fire. Benediction stones. Well, I don't need the stab ones, but maybe something with fire buildup or something. Do I have that? Well, I guess this would count. Increase the damage of attacks that deals damage in a large area, such as explosions. At least I hope that would count. Oh, if a nearby enemy suffers burn, gain increased damage for a time and Skybound Might. Oh, that's a good one. Increase your weapon's burn build-up. The final one. Consecutive attacks increase your weapon's fire attack power. But, or you have just consecutive attacks increase your damage. It sounds better, actually. Okay, I need the Scream Talisman for in the first phase. This should be something else. Damage against large enemies, I guess that would count. This is Scream one, and then the weapon skill one. Where do I have that one? Yeah, weapon skill. Alright, okay. Little sip of water. Yeah, my tea is gone. And it's also about time that I use my use my feathers, I think. I have 44, and we don't have that many bosses still up ahead. That's him. So apparently this weapon can do a shit ton of damage against this boss. And we're going to need that because in the second phase, this boss can heal himself while siphoning away your health. But even if you get out of that and he doesn't siphon your health, he still heals. So that's a dick move. In any from any perspective. Hold on, maybe that's also handy to have equipped. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The Reborn, or the Moon Presence in his first phase, I would say. He really resembles the Moon Presence. Whoa, look at that damage. As I said. This weapon art is super good against him. Quickly heal. Well, that was an easy first phase. That was an easy first phase, but it's about the second phase, not about the first one. Here, now he can do like a giant spirit bomb. He can heal himself. He can teleport throughout the arena. Wow, that's loud, by the way, on my end. Don't know about. Oh, it is on your end. Alright, there we have him, the Dragon Emperor. I think you can understand why I thought that this would be the final boss. Okay, he's going to do the Spirit Bomb. It's a double hitbox, you can avoid it the moment he hits the ground, and then you have to look at the debris when it moves back. That's how you avoid it. Dude, this weapon is overpowered as fuck against them. Look at this. This feels cheap. Oh, he's healing. Fuck. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Yeah, I'm dying. Okay, well that, as I said, that attack is a problem. I guess I just should, I should have kept attacking, but, dude, why is this weapon so ridiculously overpowered against him? This feels cheap. I'm level 1 and I'm just absolutely annihilating his health bar. And to be fair, this is not as effective against other bosses. It's just, I think it simply has to do with the fact... Hold on, let me actually show this. I don't see the explosions. That's weird. How does that work then? Only when you hit something, maybe. Because when you hit something, at least, it causes those fire explosions, and that's why it builds up so much damage. Okay, well, let's just... The thing is, it feels a bit cheap. It feels literally cheap to use this weapon against them. Then again, the playthrough has been going for quite a long time, so I guess I should just... I guess I just should be happy with it. No, this game is not like Sekiro. No. By the way, an Estus upgrade, but I can't use it anyway. Oh wait, let's just...
I'll have you pay.
Yeah, you see those little fireballs coming out of it? Oh, fuck, okay. Well, it doesn't matter how much damage I inflict if I can't avoid taking damage, of course. There is a parry in this game, yes. But it's only applicable in certain cases. So you can only parry weapons. So it might be the case that you can parry his sword in the second phase, I simply don't know. In fact, I might in fact have seen that. That might be possible. But, of course, he doesn't get knocked back from that or anything. You simply prevent taking damage that way. And then I would rather dodge, because that gives me Skyborn Might. But, for example, claw attacks and that sort of, or kicks and that kind of stuff, that cannot be parried. Or projectiles, of course. Conspiracy theory, this game is spyware for Chinese government. Who knows? Not quite sure what they are spying on then. Oh. How did I not avoid that? Okay, I'm doing quite a bit worse than before. Okay, Scream, that's good. That's what why I have that talisman. That makes me immune to getting staggered from that. Okay, good. Less solid first phase, but that's fine. That's fine. Hold on, let me use a feather. Okay, I did avoid the spirit bomb in the first time. Now I don't. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, heal. Ah, fuck! That still hit me. Oh. Yeah. Maybe I just got very lucky in the first attempt. That's also possible. I mean, that's also what happened against Honglan. If I hadn't defeated her in the first attempt, Who knows if how many attempts it would have taken after that. I just want a game like Sekiro. Yeah, I don't really have a good direct comparison. Well, Stellar Blade, of course, was all about parrying, but I wouldn't compare that directly with Sekiro, of course. More than a Souls game, but still. Good choice, Fleecat. In fact, I think since the PC game came out, you can even start the game on hard mode if you want to. Although that might be a bit too difficult on your first playthrough. Fuck. But normal mode is a bit too easy for most Souls players. I mean, of course, it's not directly a Souls game. That's not the comparison I'm making. But I do think that normal mode feels a bit too easy for a game like that. Yeah, as I said, the damage output is definitely not my problem. But I guess I just got very lucky in the first attempt that I managed to avoid all of his attacks. Well, almost all of his attacks. And as you can see, I die very quickly against this boss, and that's to be expected, of course. Any guesses how long the stream will remain up? At the very least till midnight. So that's 3 hours from now. Maybe a little longer. I tend to go lately. I tend to go 5 hours instead of 4. You see 2200 damage with a single weapon art. That's absolutely insane. Oh fuck, I thought I could heal there. No. Heal? Ah fuck, I know. Ah, okay. The thing is, it might have been the case if I just kept attacking when he started healing in my first attempt, that I might have been able to out damage his healing, and it would have been a first try victory. And yeah, I definitely expect that if I hadn't defeated Honglan's second fight on the first attempt, then that would also have taken me many more attempts to get through that. Wait, but that's okay. That's okay. I mean, it would have been kind of lame to defeat this boss in the first attempt on the level 1 playthrough, if you ask me. A third of his health bar before he hardly has even done anything. You see those explosions that I mentioned? Okay, now that was a solid first phase. Feather. By the way, the feather gives a random buff. It can give you more stamina, more health, or more damage output. Okay. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, I avoided twice. Okay, good. Well, It's definitely the case that I do a shit ton of damage, but as you saw, he kills me in 2 hits. And he is way too loud, his voice. Hold on, let's change to a better outfit. Maybe this one would work. And let's combine that with blunt, because he also does blunt with in the first phase and with his stomp attacks. So high slash here, high blunt here. Doesn't look that fashionable, but hey, it might be functional. I was honestly surprised how much I enjoyed Stellar Blade played it shortly after the PC port. Well, to be fair, I had my eyes on that game for basically since it first was shown the very earliest footage. And it did turn out a bit different from what I expected, but yeah, absolutely surprisingly good game, absolutely. Yeah, that works. Dude, look at that DPS. I feel almost dirty. That definitely makes you feel more dirty than wearing a skimpy outfit. That's for sure. Yeah. Move back. Yes. Okay. Good. Oh, I still die in 2 hits. That's the heal. I don't even know how to what to do against that. Look how big that AoE is. What do you even do against that? Wow, you have to immediately recognize it and then immediately run away and then hope that you survive through it. And then he still gets to heal. Okay, well that's a lame move. But yeah, it doesn't look like my armor set is even really making that much of a difference. To be fair, I'm not completely sure what kind of damage he does. I would assume that was slash damage and feathering, but of course not completely sure about that. Oh fuck. Ah! Getting knocked on the ground. Heal. No! Okay, this is not a good first phase. No, this is definitely not a good first phase. Okay, well, it worked out at least. Yeah. Okay, good. Oh fuck, he moves away. Yeah, he does the healing, but what am I supposed to do now? I have no idea what to do when he does the healing. First of all, I don't even recognize that he does it until he's already doing it. And I tried to just keep attacking him, but that also didn't work. And I also don't know what kind of... Oh, actually, this is low feathering resistance. Relatively low. But I don't have a clue what... if that even is feathering damage, of course. Maybe I should switch back to my previous outfit then. Fucking hell. So basically nothing he does is a problem until he starts healing, and then I just don't know what to do anymore. I think it is when he stabs his sword into the ground. The problem is he has multiple attacks where he also stabs his sword into the ground, so that's not very clear. Oh, fuck. Okay. Good enough. Heal. Better. Well, it gives me more health, so that's good, at least. Lemon also had problems with the healing move when he did his magic only run. Because he just kept doing it. Even twice in a row. So that doesn't really sound completely fair. Oh fuck! Oh, apparently I wanted to heal. No, I'm dead. Fuck. The thing is, you could potentially stagger him out of it, but only if his poison meter is full. But yeah, that's just... It's not like I can do specific attacks to help with that. I don't think that charge of 2 attacks even do that much more than the weapon skill does. Like, I could try just to heal through his healing move. If I have enough time for that. I don't know if that's even feasible. Okay. Heal. Feather. Ah, fuck, I got hit this time. No, I'm dead. Oh, I'm still alive, but and now I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, now I kind of regret not keeping attacking at the very first attempt, given that he did his healing move very late there. Well, I do have to say they definitely improved the run back with the new shrine placement, but I still wonder why did they not simply place the shrine right next to the fog wall? Makes a lot more sense if you ask me. Just place it directly here. Over here, why not? I don't think anyone would have complained. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm alive. I'm not no longer alive. Shit. Stake of America is the best thing in Souls games. Yeah. That's another thing. That's another thing. By the way, there's something really annoying with my headphones. They suddenly started to make some weird squeaking noise, and it's really annoying. I mean, I assume you guys can't hear that, but don't know what's causing that. I'm not happy about it. And I don't mean the actual audio, I mean just literally the headphones themselves are just squeaking. By the way, that super powerful weapon skill literally only costs a single Skyborn Might, which makes it even more overpowered. To be fair, I can't imagine it being that overpowered against most other bosses as well. Well, big bosses. Maybe actually the final boss is also quite susceptible to this. That does sound plausible. Okay. Okay. Wow, I'm doing really good damage against them. Shit, I should have healed. Oh, he's... Move away, move away, move away! Okay. Okay, but he got most of his health back, as you can see. Fuck! Still hit me. Yeah, he's on the ground! Jesus! Well, at least I got out of his healing move this time. Yeah, it's just so annoying. If he hits you once, you get knocked on the ground, and then you're just vulnerable. I mean, that's a constant nuisance in this game, after all. Hold on a second, let me check something. Yeah, that AoE is absolutely massive. Kane said on Discord that there was like a way to avoid it, but hold on. Let's see what you... Let's see if we can find what he said. I don't... heal. Okay, let's see. I believe you only tried to heal 2 or 3... no, it's something else that he was talking about. So for the Dragon Emperor, if you stay on top of him, he won't heal. He will try and hit you non-stop. Now if you give him a bit of distance, he will go for the heal. That's not true. That's literally not true. We weren't giving him any distance. That's not true at all. So I think Arcane simply got good RNG and just drew a conclusion from that is not warranted. That's what I think. I mean, we're constantly right on top of him, but he still did heal. Yeah, I think he simply got good RNG and that his conclusion is just not warranted. I mean, I wish it was the case. Oh fuck, not good. Shit. Okay, maybe try and stay in front of him. Maybe. Yeah, but then you're constantly vulnerable to his attacks. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. Ah, still hit me. Fuck.
To ruin, to the end of my dynasty.
The thing is, while avoiding his weapon, it's kind of hard to even not get behind him in the first place. But maybe that's what a killing meant. You have to be literally right in front of him, not behind him. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay. Yeah, that just went really poorly. Stay on top of him. Yeah, what I get from that is just stay close. Not necessarily in a specific position. Oh, well, that's helpful. Oh fuck, not good. Okay, oh fuck! I didn't even use my fire buff, I didn't even notice. Okay. Okay, this is a really bad attempt, this. Oh my god, I'm just, the more times I fight him, the poorer I'm fighting him, it seems like. This boss reminds me of Malekith in a strange way. More Moon Presence in my opinion. Or maybe a combination between Malekith and Moon Presence. You think Market in his first phase and Melania in the second phase? No, no, not really. Shit. Fuck. Go heal. Okay, that's better. Yeah, but this weapon is ridiculously good, Swindle, so... It's not a problem with the weapon. That's the last thing that would be a problem here. The weapon is ridiculously overpowered against him. Because dealing damage is not the problem, it's surviving it. The moment you're on the ground, you're just fucked. That is such a design flaw in this game. It's literally like that. The moment you're on the ground, you're fucked. Well, this is as close as you can get to a Zoander in this game. I mean, it's a longsword that you hold in two hands, after all. No, the weapon is definitely not a problem. Okay, well, good enough first phase, but of course, that doesn't matter, as should be evident already. Ah, fuck. Oh fuck, I got hit. Yeah. Staying in front of him also is fucked up, because then... because then you're not even going to make it to the healing phase like this. No, Emil, I thought that on my first blind playthrough, I thought that this was the final boss, but no, it's not. Yeah, hopefully they will update it, Squidington, to remove the knockdown problem. They did in Lies of P, by the way, although in Lies of P it was weirder than that, because they had it in the skill tree. And people complained, rightfully so, that that's weird, so the developers changed that. And that's a good thing. Okay.
Such power then. Its fools would stand no longer. I was for 17 years, only to lead my nation to ruin, to the end of my dynasty. Death take you.
No, fuck. Oh, okay, I avoided. Okay, heal, quick.
Yet rebels dared to raid the capital.
Yeah, I got him! Wow, he just didn't heal. Wow, I just got lucky, he just didn't heal. Okay, nice. Well, that was a sudden victory. Yeah, basically just got lucky. Well, I'll take it. That's for sure.
Your Majesty!
Watch out!
Ah. Okay, but now we still have the entirety of chapter 5. And now the world becomes really fucked up.
So, the true dragon's blood beckons.
Very likely, Squidington. Okay, now we are basically like we are in an alien world or something. But I think it's meant to be like an other dimension or maybe underground or something. Not even sure, but this is basically the world of the bow people. You know, those bird people. I don't think we'll need the pendant against scream attacks anymore. I guess it makes sense that the previous boss had a scream attack. After all, he was an emperor. Regardless, let's just go for stamina and at least make sure that I don't wear anything that has a damage penalty. Okay, let's do this and... Nah, it should be fine. We're not really attacking anything anyway. We'll just try to survive in this area. Is there a cat costume? No. No, there's no cat costume. No, there's not even something resembling a cat. I mean, you have a panda hat. So there are some cute animals. I mean, I wouldn't say that a centipede is a cute animal. Probably not even Babsa would say that. And we have here basically a deer. But that's about it. This, of course, is a adorable outfit and it has bunny ears. So, that's something. Although it has tiger stripes. Bunny ears and tiger stripes. That's a bit of a strange combination. You know what? For this here we should use this because that closely resembles the bow sorcerer. And we're now in the realm of the bow people after all. What does he sell after the Emperor? Because I don't remember. Also, I might have to look up later on where the final inner demon fight is, because I did not encounter that on my first playthrough after all.
What treasures do you have for me today? Ah, that piece built the Imperium. And now we've got a fresh batch of weirdos in town.
Oh, yeah, it's this. I don't even understand what this is for, but... if you really want a cute, cute hat, well, there you go. Doesn't even really fit with any sort of an outfit, and I don't think it even has a special ability or something. The Ming Emperor was encased within his demonic form only for it to be exploited in an experiment for another's ambitions. Whether the reborn being is truly the son of heaven or a mere puppet remains unknown. Okay, so yeah, that's not really useful. Apparently there was another NPC here, but who was that then? Was not Wuchang. Maybe here?
Get lost. I will not open this door.
I mean, the storyteller's gone. Well, let's talk to Wuchang anyway then.
Hey, you made it.
No. No, he has nothing new.
For ya.
Even though he always says I have new stuff for you. Well, here should be where the panda is. I don't think there's an NPC here. Other than him. Also, it would be nice if the panda would actually sell something new. Oh, he actually sells a Titanite slab. Okay. There you go. Okay, so that is how you can get another Titan slab. Okay, that's at least something useful that he sells. Well, then again, of course, this spear is also very useful, and I completely underestimated it. That's for sure. Well, I don't have anything else to spend on. Might as well do it. Well, I already have one. Doesn't matter. Completely irrelevant. He's busy striking a pose. So your second... oh yeah, is this my second run? More or less. I did a test run just for routing and that kind of stuff. So I would say this is my second and a half playthrough or something.
What treasures do you have for me today?
Anyway, I think we'll just have to make our way through chapter 5, and that's going to be a pain in the motherfucking dick. Also, I wonder about the old guy. Because when can you access that fight? Because that's another fight that I missed out on after all. Hold on, let me quickly look that up. What do I need to look up? What's his name? Okay, let's first check for the... what's it called? Not Nightmare Demon. Demon of Obsession or something? Wuchang Demon of Obsession location. Okay. Hold on, let me just check this video here. Location. What are the requirements? Told Xuan I can't pronounce his name, to remain silent at Burning Cave. Okay, I did that. Okay, that's good. I did that. You have to defeat the White Robe Elder. Okay, so I have to do that first. You need to get the Rings of Samsara. I have those. Turn the wheels anew to teleport. Oh! Ah, okay, so the only reason I didn't encounter that boss in my first playthrough was because I gave this fucker over here. I gave him the Jade Chisel. So that's basically... Oh, and of course, apparently the white-robed guy has to be defeated. And I didn't do that either because I didn't know hey, that was a thing. Okay, Robed Elder, boss location. Let's see. Yeah, of course I know the location, but I need to know what you need to do for that. Okay, step 7, step 8. After reaching the final region of the game, Bo Capital, return to the field where you talk to him. Okay, okay, it looks like that's the only thing then. Well, first, given that this area is quite long and annoying to get through, let's focus on that first. Because I doubt I will be able to just finish the game today. So this area is long and annoying. Oh, by the way, we even have a battle outfit now. But without the hat, that is not cool. What would be the best hair piece? Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Alright, let's see if we can survive through here. The biggest problem here is just going to be able to find my way, because I really rushed through here in my first playthrough and it was confusing as hell. Yeah, I know I have a hat, but the hat looks stupid. In my opinion, it's this one. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm cosplaying as a lampshade or something. That's just, it's not it. That is not it. Ah, this one. Yes, these are bones. And these are skeletons or whatever they are. So yeah, this entire realm is just kind of fucked up. I don't know where it's supposed to be. I don't know if it's like another dimension or it's beneath the earth or it's on another planet. Who even knows? But it's definitely fucked up, that's for sure. And I have to remember where the hell I even was supposed to go. I do know there are a bunch of elevators in this game. In this part of the game. That basically function as shortcuts. Those are very welcome because everything here is just firing at you and it's just completely fucked. Oh yeah, this is where one of the elevators comes down, I think. As you can see, basically everything from off screen is just firing at you and it's a pain. It's a pain. This entire area is a pain. And that's over there is shooting at me. And I have to watch out for where the shortcut elevators are. Yeah, it looks like Ashra. Yeah, that's true. The outfit looks like Ashra's outfit from Mortal Kombat Deception or something. I think it's from Deception. But I know what you mean. Oh, holy fuckalicious. Still no elevator, by the way. Also, there is a skill point that you can get here, but it might not be worth getting because there are like 2 ultra souped up enemies fighting with each other. Oh, here's an elevator. Okay, good. Slow as fuck. Bit unnecessary, but that's just the way it is. Well, you can at least enjoy the view, even at least if the view wasn't so disturbing. I guess it is beautifully made, so that's something. But where exactly are we here? Is this back at the shrine? Yes, yes it is. Okay, that's good. You're a dick. Oh, this is literally beneath the burning cave, so we're underneath the ground. Okay. Okay, so it's not an... yeah, puts the L in elevator. So it's not another dimension, it's not an alien planet, it's beneath the ground. Okay, at least we opened up the first shortcut, that's something. But yeah, I now definitely wonder how many skill points in total there are in the game. Because we have the one I know of, then the one from the Demon of Obsession. And that would make 31, but that's a weird number. I can't imagine that there are 31 skill points in the game that you can acquire without leveling up. So maybe you simply missed one and then it would be 32. That sounds more plausible. In general, pretty plausible that I missed one. Okay, that's the enemy there. One of the other, I don't know which one, that drops the skill point. Well, maybe if they just kill each other. Oh, hey, no! Son of a fuckface. Yes, Chico, there are, as I said, there are, well, at least 31 skill points that are found in the world itself. And that's how you can make use of the skill tree without leveling up. Of course, when you do level up, you can also acquire those 31 skill points, so... There's that. And damn it, I should have sent the elevator down, because it's already such a ridiculously long elevator round. Right. Can he go a little bit faster, maybe? Son of a bitch. So that kind of changes the nature of the challenge. Yes, it's pretty generous for a level 1 run, I must say. Lies of P at level 1 is definitely more difficult. Although in Lies of P you are also not very really restricted on level 1 because you can literally use every weapon and yeah, basically level 1 only means less health and less stamina. And less capacity, you know, to wear defenses and that kind of stuff. There are definitely some ways to be extremely powerful in this game, Chico. I mean, we literally saw that against the previous boss. You know, with this weapon here. With the weapon skill. From what I can find, 31 is a lucky number in China. Oh, so maybe there are indeed 31 then. That would be interesting. Then it would in fact make sense. Can I please get past here? Thank you. Oh, fuck. Demon. Yeah, it's nice if she would fight with the other two. Oh. I guess she just dropped down. Okay, here's another elevator. But I don't think this is a shortcut. This is basically how you simply continue on, I think. I think. Can you one-shot? No, probably not. In DS2 it also means less iframes. Yeah, that's true. But in the Souls games it simply means also that you don't have access to certain weapons. That does not apply in this game or in Lies of P. In Lies of P and in this game you can use any weapon you want. Hey, hello. Hey, hello. Yeah, I don't think this was a shortcut. So now I have to get over there, get the elevator back up while there are enemies around. Son of a fuck. Did I mention already that this part of the game is incredibly annoying? Yeah, chapter 5 is incredibly annoying. You got time to think on these slow ass elevators, yeah. Oh, and I also didn't send it back up again. Fuck me. Son of a fuck. Son of a fuck. Let me kick the camera in the process. Well, almost. Also, 31 is the last number I can count to with one hand. You have a very peculiar way of counting on one hand then. Uh-huh. Okay, let's not forget to send it back down then this time. Oh my god. Fall damage seems almost as bad as DS2. Yeah, sort of. Fortunately, there aren't that many places where you fall down. Well, actually, there kinda are. More than enough. But not that many places where you fall and simply take fall damage. Most times when you fall down, it's just an instant death. These big bones remind me of the huge skeleton titan from Attack on Titan. I don't really understand the entire design of this area to begin with. But once again, I never paid attention to the story, so I can't really explain what this area is about to begin with. It's called the Bow Capital, and the Bow people are like those bird-type people. Well, that's basically all I can say about that. By the way, what's over here? Well, nothing, but I think those little islands have to come down from some sort of a switch somewhere. Also, what was over there? Other than the big enemy. Oh, that's one of those doors, but from the other side. Okay. No, those doors that you open with your chisel. So apparently there's a way to actually get around here and use that as a shortcut, I guess. Again, I completely rushed through this area on my first playthrough, and understandably so. So yeah, I have no idea. It might be their underworld. Yeah, that could very well be. That could very well be. By the way, I'm pretty sure that I again forgot to send the elevator back down. But now I have to survive until the elevator gets back up. Did that enemy die? No, he's still alive. Oh, they both have a shit ton of health. Now forget about that skill point then. I don't really think it's going to make that much of a difference. Quickly heal. Is the elevator back, up? Oh, there it is. Jeez, that's how long it takes. But I have to get on the elevator without him knocking me off. Okay. Okay. Hey, you dick. How you doing? Looks kind of Geiger-ish. Geiger? Well, that I don't know. Oh, you can actually drop down on that. Don't know if that is a smart thing to do, but it is possible. Oh, fine. No! Please don't drop off there again. Geiger was a pig. Oh! Oh, okay. I think I know what you mean. Oh, let's send it back up. The thing is, where do I now need to go? That side? Or that side? Well, I think this is a dead end, look, by the looks of it. Oh no, you can go down to the left, maybe? No, it is a dead end. Okay, please survive. Which side is which side, yeah. Oh, whoa, fuckalicious, fuckalicious. Okay, heal, 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 please, heal, heal, heal. Keep moving, keep moving. Here's the magic door. Oh, there's a shrine here. Okay, good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not a mimic, okay. No, this is chapter 5. This is the final chapter. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what order I need to do things in. Maybe I can simply go back here later on. I think it's smarter to first make my way through this area before doing any other boss fights. After all, it's a pain in the dick to just get through here, and I don't remember exactly how much longer it was, but I think it was quite a bit more longer. Actually, I don't need this for anything, so... Yeah, I can't make use of more Estus flasks. Well, technically I could, but then I am not using my skill points in the most optimal way. Where the fuck does this even lead? Oh, okay. There you go. Does your character get more nimble with level ups, or is your movement all the same? Is there equip load? No, there is no equip load, so your movement is always the same. Oh, you can actually go in 2 directions here. I don't know which direction I need to go into. Or maybe you need to go both. Hey, that's another magical door. Oh, that might be the door from the other side. Hold on. Yeah, it's I think it's the door. It's the same door that I just mentioned, but from the other side. No, it's not. Huh. Where does this lead to then? And where's the other door? This is not the same door. This game is so huge. And chapter 5 especially, there are so many side paths that I'm pretty sure I didn't even take on my first playthrough. But that is something that where I definitely didn't go on my my first playthrough that, because that didn't look familiar at all. Well, I guess it makes sense that it is not the same door as the one I mentioned, because that would have been a completely useless shortcut. Okay, stamina. Yeah, what is this area? Obviously, it looks the same as every other area. Look how big it is. And I'm pretty sure I haven't even been here on my first playthrough. Oh, he has a shit on health. And I don't. Oh! 32. I didn't even know that. Okay. As I said, I haven't been here. Pay your respects, okay? Oh, wait, hello. You should pay your respects. Okay, well. That would be number 32. Combined with, you know, the boss that we didn't fight yet. Okay, that's interesting. Hey, who knows? Maybe there are 40 in the game and I just missed 8. Wouldn't even be surprising.
Everything comes at a cost. Some dreams may come true, but they are not what they seem.
Nameless Eye? What the fuck is that? I assume that's a quest item. Also, we got this, the longevity necklace. No idea what that's about. Nameless Eye? I don't even see it. Maybe it's an actual item? Oh, it's an amulet. Slightly reduces damage taken. Reduces damage taken with... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's better than that one. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's do both at the same time. Okay, interesting. So, we got a skill point and a pendant that I didn't know existed. Again, not super surprising, because it's not like I really explored in Chapter 5. My first playthrough. You can also go up here. You can go to the left. Jesus, so big. All that for a radiant red feather? Kinda useless. After all, you can actually buy them from Wuchang at this point. Not an infinite amount, but still. Oh! I didn't upgrade to plus 10 yet. I can upgrade to plus 10. And of course, I'm not really fighting anything, but... Because after defeating the Dragon Emperor, you get the item required to upgrade to plus 10. Damn it, I don't have any poison healing items equipped. Hey, there's an elevator here. Where does this even lead? Hold on, this looks... Hey, this is the beginning. How does that work? Okay, so this leads all the way back to the beginning. Well, that's confusing. Huh? Oh, but you can't go backwards because of that door. Oh, okay. Okay, but yeah, hold on. Let me just warp back then, because this is not helpful. Yeah, there you see this. Vermilion Ancient Chisel unlocks the enhancement cap for weapon mastery. Lustrous red feathers can be used to enhance mastery up to +10. But yeah, this area was already big, but it's apparently even bigger than I thought it was. Oh, I can't reach it like this. I have to change my stats around. Yeah, only one. Only one. The problem is I don't really have one to give up. Yeah, this, but it's 5 vitality. This is a bit of a shame. Well, I kind of have to. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's... Oh, but that's 5 endurance. That's also something you don't want to give up. Let's just stay within here then. 1, 2, 3... Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, 5 agility. Okay, good. Alright. But where do I actually need to go? Okay, that was the other door that opened. That's right. I was about to say, what's that silvery glow around me? But that's from the new pendant, I think. You know, giving you extra defense. I guess it's like Lloyd's shield ring. So that's at least good to have. Chat, imagine how much better DS1 could have been if they didn't need to rush it. Oh yeah, isolate and such. Good point. The thing is, if there ever is going to be a Dark Souls 1 remake, it will be... it will just be the same as the original game, probably. Just like with Demon Souls. Which is a shame, because I always said with Demon Souls, they had the opportunity to actually finish the game. And have the final Archstone. And now that is forever lost to us. And I don't know, that makes me feel sad. Also me getting hit from off screen and now falling to my death, that also makes me feel very sad, by the way. But that's kind of besides the point. Son of a fuck. And of course I have to wait again for the elevator to come down again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow. Let me just have those poison healing items equipped. No one counts your devs, we're not assholes. Well, I wouldn't even count my devs because that's just way too much of a hassle. The true Souls-like experience is riding elevators anyway. It's not untrue. Okay, at least I can safely wait behind this thing for the elevator to come down. It's so high up, I only now can see it. Jesus. So is the game good in the end? Well, this area is a little annoying. That is for sure. But yeah, this game is good. You see mixed reviews. That has to do with the fact that the performance on PC is really bad. And even on PS5 it was a little lacking at times. Not anymore on PS5 at least, but... That was basically the reason why it got bad reviews on Steam. People were complaining that, yeah, the game just simply didn't run well. And yeah, that's understandable, of course. You would need the game to at least function, right? But no, the game itself is very good. Like any other game, it has some flaws here and there, but that's of course to be expected. But overall, this is a very solid, well-made Souls-like that I would absolutely recommend. So something underneath the elevator. I think you simply drop to your death if you get down there. But to be fair, I have not tried it out, so who knows. To be fair, it wouldn't surprise me if there's something hidden there, like a secret, because this game is full of secrets. Okay, oh yeah, here there are 2 directions to go, but I don't know which direction you need to go in first. And in the meantime, you're getting projectiles in your face. And from behind. Basically from everywhere. That's just this entire area in a nutshell. Everything is firing at you and annoying you. Okay, at least these guys don't attack you because they're too busy, I want to say worshipping, because it's more like they are like, what's that called? Type of weightlifting. Now you have to pull a switch and then these islands here will line up. So I have to go in the other direction first. Oh yeah, I did forget to send it back down, by the way. But yeah, as I said, the world is becoming very surreal in Chapter 5. That's for sure. Yeah, you see? Now those islands line up. And another bird. Oh, whoa, holy crap. Ah, fuck, I'm stuck here. That's not good. Damn it, I got here by dropping down, so how do I now get back up? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, that's not helpful to read stuff like that while enemies are trying to kill you. The problem is I'm not quite sure if I had to go this direction first, because there's also the direction to the right. And I do not remember that. So let's hope that we don't have to backtrack. Hey, a panda guy? Oh, but he has nothing new. That's kind of lame. I mean, this is not the door from the beginning, right? No, no, it's not. Then I wonder where the door from the beginning actually is, you know, the other side, because that's also something I never found in my first playthrough. Who is the patches in this game? There isn't really one. I guess the guy from the beginning, he's a literal backstabber. Hey, the storyteller.
Gracious one. Never thought you'd make it this far, young un.
How exactly did he get here? Yeah, who on earth are you?
Oh, I'm many things. A wandering bard, yes. But also, Duriel, a deity...
Oh, he's an
worshipped in
actual
the
god,
shrines of
apparently.
Shu. I take on the forms I choose. Shift
You could not have chosen anything better.
endlessly.
I don't want to be that guy, but I think Wuchang has a better form. If you're a deity and you can take on any form you want, would you take on this form, like Wuchang, or would you look like that old fuck?
Here lies the ancient Shu capital, entombed forever after the great war of the Avians and Bieling. Further in, a pity.
Yes, Chico, that's kind of correct.
Natural order. Tell me, what else? The shards were tools. After my battle, those. Tell me. Oh, everything comes at a cost. An old friend awaits, just still chasing illusions.
Oh, he gives you a spell.
Take that leap forward.
Yeah, contrary to weapons, spells, there are a shit ton of them in the game, and I didn't even go out of my way to pick them up. But as you can see, there are a lot of different spells in this game. So, magic users, this is definitely the game for them. Absolutely. Oh, oops. Really? I saw a path that... Son of a bitch. Damn it, and now I have to go all the way back from the shrine back to here. Okay, well this time I'll go to the right side first then, because I might have missed something there. Son of a fuckface. Yeah, Lemon did magic only. Yes, Chico. That is correct. Apparently near the end of the game, using magic only becomes a lot more difficult. And apparently in New Game Plus it kinda falls off in damage. Other than that, magic is very powerful in this game. And, of course... Hey, hold on. You guys wanted to know? Okay. Oh, you can't fall down. It's just you're walking in the air for whatever reason. I'm walking in the air. I wouldn't have been surprised if there was a secret hidden beneath the elevator, but no, that's apparently not the case. And now we have to wait again for the elevator to come down. Son of a bitch. Faster elevators, that would be a nice upgrade to put in the next patch. Gotta say, I was never a fan of magic in the Souls-like games. Yeah, I generally go for melee as well. But it can be interesting in its own right. But true, I am also very much a melee type. Son of a fuck! Come on! Okay, he's going to die. Son of a goddamn shit fucking fuckface. Oh my fucking lord. And I have to wait all for it to go up again and then... Really? I personally love magic in Elden Ring all because you can actually play a spell sword build in the game. It's been a very long time since I've done an Elden Ring playthrough, but it's actually something that I had on my list to do, like a spell sword level 1 run for the basically doing the entire game, including the DLC, because I never did that. Would be a very long playthrough. But yeah, it has been ages since I've done anything in Elden Ring. More time with us here, Press. Aren't you happy? No. No. Sometimes Press reminds me of one cursing parrot. A cursing parrot. Oh, that's interesting. Can I finally send the elevator back down? That's better. You know what? I'm just going to take a piss while we wait. Ah, son of a whore. Alright, I'm back, and I also got myself some raspberry wine. Very smart idea. That will make this area quite a bit more bearable. Okay. Okay, we can go up the elevator, and please not fall down again. And let's send it back down just to be safe. Yeah. Constant cracking in the background music is so funny to me. There's cracking in the background music? Or can you hear the cracking of my my headphones? I don't hear any creaking in the background. Okay, let's set the elevator back down. Okay. And this time, let's go right then. Because I'm pretty sure I forgot something here. You see, there's another thing that you can pull. Or push or whatever. Oh! That gets rid of the annoying projectiles. Oh, and it sends... Huh? How would you reach that? Oh, okay. Jesus, this area is big. Yeah, because now I can also continue onward here. Hey, hold on. Is that the two guys fighting from the beginning? Yeah, that might be the case. I mean, it could be. Or not. It's hard to tell. No, these are different guys, I think. No, this area is different. This is not back to the beginning. Which makes me wonder, will one of these actually also drop a skill point? Who knows? But yeah, it's gonna take forever before their fight is done. But no, this is not back to the beginning. Hey, there's a hidden... Dude, I don't even know if I've been here either in my first playthrough. Or is this back? I can't even tell. I can't even tell. Yeah, because there is an elevator here. Hey, what the hell? What is happening? What the hell? Oh, I was apparently stuck on the edge of the elevator. But... Okay, I'm very confused now. Am I back at the beginning or am I not back at the beginning? I am back at the beginning. Because that's where the shrine is. You see? This is the shrine. Okay, in that case... Those are the guys from the beginning then. But now I can also go in another direction because there was an invisible bridge. Or maybe that was already there. I don't even know. Wow, this area is ginormous and very, very confusing. Well, it would be nice if those two guys are almost done fighting. Because maybe I can just quickly sneak in a little skill point there. But these are not as... Huh? I am so confused. I don't know. Because that area looked differently. Hold on, but... Okay, there's an invisible bridge here. And I see them over there, but is this... Yeah. Okay, yeah. Good. Like in the Crystal Caves in Dark Souls 1. Well, I've definitely never been here, that's for sure. Ow. You know what? Fuck it. So I have no idea what's even here then to begin with. I discovered this game in this stream now, and with this area I have to admit I hope it's not all like this. No, it's not. No, it's not. But it is, this entire game is that you're constantly like, oh hey, there's another side area here. Oh, there's another secret here. It is very much design-wise, it's very much like Dark Souls 1. Hey, it's a mimic shrine, but it's already active. Okay. So evidently there's another shrine here. If you can kill him. Oh, there are two shrines. Oh fuck. Quickly heal. No, heal. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, not good, not good. Fuck, I have to go all the way back. There's a shrine and a mimic shrine. That is kind of a weird combination. I mean, I guess it's not mandatory, but what's the point then of that shrine? Hold on, let's warp back to the first shrine. This is confusing as fuck. And I honestly thought that on my first playthrough it did also went to the right side, but apparently not. Oh fuck, we have to wait for the elevator again. Oh. Yeah, in the coming patch, they should allow you to get up faster when you get knocked down, and they should make the elevators like 4 times as fast. That would that would be a massive improvement. Well, yes, Chico. Basically, this game is like that as well. During our blind playthroughs, me, Arcane, Doomwolf and Lemon, we were constantly talking with each other in Discord. So we were constantly keeping each other up to date, basically, you know, talking about our own experience of our first playthrough. And a constant reoccurring thing was like, oh, The game is still going. Oh, that area exists. Oh, there is some secret over there that I missed. Basically, all of us just experienced the game in a very different way in that sense. So, not in the sense of having different opinions about the game. I mean, literally, our experience of the game was just vastly different. And that is quite special. Not a lot of games are like that, when you think about it. Yeah, this looks like the beginning, yes. But did I now go in another direction? Because where is the... Oh, here. Okay, and now it's making sense at least. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Chico. Well, it would be very nice to survive against that stupid shrine. But they are buff as fuck, as you have probably noticed. Hey, maybe a smart idea. Some fire pots. Fuck, can't throw that far. Oh, it doesn't do that much. Fuck! Damn, he has a shit on health. And delayed attacks. All those stomps are all slightly delayed. Alright. Hey! That gave me a skill point? Really? Okay, 33. That means that there are 33 skill points at the very least in this game. Jesus. Okay, now I'm starting to suspect that there might be 40 and I just missed a shit ton of them. Huh? What the hell? Return to worship rise in ruins? Okay. You can actually return to chapter 4 from here? What the hell? What's the point of that? Yeah, I've never been here, so I have no idea. Okay, let's hope that this doesn't fuck things up, but yeah, okay, let's just see what happens. Oh, hey, this is that shrine that I mentioned before. That someone said maybe that's a DLC entrance. And that's how you get... Huh? But why does that exist? What's the point of that? Okay, that's interesting. I mentioned that shrine. That there was like an empty shrine here and I didn't know what it was for. And someone said, oh, perhaps is that a DLC entrance or something? Huh. That is very peculiar. Northern Tommy, hello anyone. Want to talk about this game's reception? It looks so awesome, so I'm uncertain to make what to make of the reviews on Steam. The reason this game has negative reviews on Steam is because the PC's game performance is horrible. Or was horrible. I don't know if it still is, but at least it was horrible. And that is the reason that those reviews were bad. It's not anything to do with the game itself. The game itself is absolutely very well made. It's a solid Souls-like, absolutely worth buying. But the PC performance was apparently very bad, to the point of being almost unplayable for a lot of people. So that's basically what it comes down to. Oh, now I understand. Otherwise... No, I actually don't understand, come to think of it. Huh, maybe something has changed now here? Because you can warp to begin with, so what's the point of that? Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea. Something I want to check out now. You see, you can already warp, so what's the point? But what happens if we go back to the area where we fought the Dragon Emperor? Could there be something hidden there? After all, after that fight you immediately get teleported. Huh, what's that? Head to Bow Capital? Oh! Huh? Okay, the cave collapsed, apparently. Yeah, but... What's the point of having a... Huh? Okay, now I'm just really confused. Okay, this is... Okay, apparently the cave completely collapsed. And you can only go back. Maybe they have that as a safety point. This I understand. They have a safety point that you miss the shrine and you die and you go back. And this allows you to go back to the Bow Capital. But what is the other shrine for? That I don't understand, at least. Hold on, let's just warp. And I assume it simply gets you back to the beginning. But yeah, I'm a bit surprised. You get a warp point that I don't really... I can't make sense of, basically. Maybe it's something with a quest you do or either skip. Yeah, that's also possible. That's possible, I suppose. The problem is now we have to take this stupid elevator again. And have to wait for it to come down again. You got some items after warping. Yeah, only to get the weird dragon head thingy. Other than that. Oh, and the chisel, of course, to upgrade to +10. Other than that, I don't think so. But no, you can't go back into the cave. Maybe you need to wear that hat somewhere, like gestures. Well, when you need to use a gesture, you get blue text. So that's not it. Skull magazines are... Oh, there are a lot of different outfits, as you can see. There are a ton of them. From... From rather revealing type of stuff. To actual full-on... armor sets. To the kind of bizarre kind of things. This automatically builds on blight, by the way, so that's not something... Hey, no, I don't want to be on the elevator! Come on! That is stupid as hell. And I even got blighted. Oh. Son of a fuck. You know, we're in the Bow Capital, we might as well wear the avian stuff. Well, except for the hat. The hat is stupid. Oh well, hold on. That should provide the same amount of protection, sure. Well, the thing is, every armor set in this game has its own specialty, basically. And the stuff that doesn't seem like it would protect against anything, it doesn't protect against slash and stab damage and such. And some cloth stuff actually has very high blunt resistance. But they are mostly for like feathering, magic, lightning, and status build or status effects protection. Hold on. I guess... where's the beak thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sort of works. It's bird-like, or like this. Well, yeah, if you guys have something to look at while I'm trying to find my way through this area unsuccessfully. Okay, set it down and immediately get off the elevator. Very nice. Okay, that's why the bridge... But I don't think there was anything else there. But the thing is, the door that I opened here was, in fact, the door that I mentioned at the beginning that had to be opened from the other side. No, that's not it. That's not true. Okay, now I'm confused. As if I wasn't confused before. Because this looks different. Hey, now they're all fighting together, by the way. I don't... you know what? I'm not even going to bother trying to make sense of anything here. Let's just go to the other direction. Watch the fight, take the loot. Yeah, but that takes so long. To be fair, I would get another skill point from that, if I remember correctly. So in that sense, it would be very good, but it just takes too long. Why is she naked again? She isn't naked. She's just wearing a specific type of protection against feathering, magic and lightning, and blight and poise break. And also corruption, despair, and paralysis. You see how many things is protected? Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Feathering, magic, lightning, even a little bit of fire. Blight, poise break, corruption, despair, and paralysis. That's a shit ton of stuff. It's very protective, this outfit. This outfit is incredibly protective. It is completely 100% a viable piece of armor. That's just how it is. Okay, now this time let's not drop down. And let's actually follow the path. I did not apply my new skill point, no. But it doesn't really matter. One skill point doesn't make that much of a difference. Despair is like a curse. It's insta-kill. We definitely noticed that in the third palace, or the Wuchang temple, or whatever it's called. I forgot the name. Where there was a lot of that going on. This is like Dark Souls 3 in the Ringed City. Where there are certain places where you can drop down. Okay, we can go left and we can go right. This is how this entire game is. Like, there's constant paths here, paths there. And you never know where to go. Hey, hold on. This goes back to the beginning, but I never saw... Hold on a second, hold on a second. When we started here, we couldn't go this direction. So what happened here then? That is the weirdest shortcut ever. I'm convinced that we couldn't go here. Otherwise, what was the entire route that we took there for? Or did the game just literally screw me over in the hardest way possible? And just send me on a wild goose hunt with, when I simply could have gone backwards and be here from the start. I can't even make sense of anything anymore. You know what? I don't know. There's my answer. I have no clue. I don't know what's going on in this game, and I'm not even trying to question anything anymore. Or Spirit Springs, like for the Elden Ring zoomers. Yeah, exactly. Feathers? No, feathers are not points. Feathers are upgrade materials for your weapon. Hey, it's him. Yeah, that's a very good question. Where are you?
Who are you?
This game has quite a bit of lore, but I didn't pay attention to pretty much any of it, so I can't answer any question about that, Northern Tommy. But given how many NPCs there are, how many NPCs quest lines there are, given the little bit I actually did get from it, for like one boss that you encounter as the tutorial boss and then later on you kill it for real, is actually the little brother of Wuchang. You're trying to save or revive your sister, and the final boss might in fact be the father of Wuchang's father. At the very least, the lore is pretty fucked up, but you know, it's a Souls-like. What would you expect? But I didn't really pay attention to any of it, so I can't explain to you the story.
By you. The belled pinwheel. Monsters are everywhere.
Twirl the pinwheel?
I can't stay. No.
Oh, okay. That's the new gesture, okay. Twirl the pinwheel. As easy as fighting a pinwheel as a boss, I suppose. Okay. And what did that do? We literally only got a single sentence. I really love the birthday present you gave to me, sis. Okay. that is not very useful. Am I missing something here? I might. Okay. Well, our sister really liked a birthday gift that we gave her. So that's good to know, I suppose. Okay, but where the hell do we go now? Look how big this area is. I don't have a clue where to go. This sucks, what the hell? You mean navigating this area? Oh. Or understanding the story of the game. Oh, Get attacked by a skeleton. Another skeleton grabbing me. Oh, by the way, I should equip some poison healing items here. Because I'm constantly wading through poison water. How does this area work again? You have to find 2 half circles or something, I believe, if I recall correctly. This was also pretty confusing. But was there a shrine here? Because we're so far away from a shrine. I don't think there is. Well, that's painful. Well, maybe there is, I just don't remember. I don't want to get near that enemy. So many, yeah. So many places to go, so many quest items, so many stuff happening. That's how this entire game is. Again, experientially, this game is very Dark Souls 1-like. You just need to go there, yeah, there. Yeah, where's there? Where's there? There's where? Hey, a Titan Slab. Okay, so there was another Titan Slab that I picked up on my first playthrough then. And what was this again? Contains, 100,000 red mercury. Also grants maximum madness and prevents... Okay. Well, we don't need that. We're level 1 after all. Oh, pfft. Just took a shit ton of damage. How does this part of the game work again? As I said, there are 2 items that you need to acquire here. But where exactly were those? Okay, let's just keep moving. Yeah, here, this is where you need to use, what was it called? Soul Bird Shard left and Soul Bird Shard right. Those are the 2 items I need to find. The thing is, I'm so far away from a shrine, and is there no shrine here somewhere? I just don't remember. That's the problem, I just do not remember. Okay. I think I'm in the right location for one of them at least. But where do you go from here? This is a dead end. Oh, here. There you go. Yeah. But this is not it, right? No. So, what am I still missing here? Oh, wait. This might... Okay, hold on. Let's push this one. Well, that definitely did something. Okay, that's good. And you need to move another statue. Oh, that gives me one. Oh, okay, now I know. Okay, good. Now I have to find the other switch, and that's how you get the other shard. The thing is, where is that? Is this a location you go into, or is this back to the elevator? This looks like it goes back to the elevator. Yeah, yes it is. Okay, so that's not it. Well, we activated... No, that's not it. Okay, we activated that. No idea. Oh wait, hold on, there. Let's follow that staircase. Okay, this looks like it is to... Oh yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. Okay. Okay, that was not a big deal then. Okay, so that's the other one. And this path opened up, so I suppose we need to follow this. Wait, it's just... Now we're just back at this place. Okay. Well, we did already see the place where he had to use those two, 2 shards. Oh, I think it's... No, it's not here. No, we already pulled this. Fuck, where was that location then? Hey, hello. Is it here? I don't think so. Well, it's a good thing that the enemies are not literally chasing me, because that would be a massive pain in the dick. No, now I'm just moving back here. But they are constantly attacking me from a distance, so that's annoying enough as it is, if you ask me. Okay, this is not it. We did already see it, but I forgot where we saw it. Okay, friends, I'm going to bed. It's been a blast as always. Good night. Thank you for being here, Emil, and have a very good night's sleep. Okay, now I just need to... Hold on. If we Oh, we just need to follow the light. Hold on, we just need to follow the light. So there it is. Okay, good. Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress, guys. We're making progress. Here we need to use them. That's not... How? Okay. Okay, we made progress. We made progress. And I would very much like a shrine at this point. That's for damn sure. It's been a long time since we found a shrine after all. It is, but imagine DS Dark Souls behavior on these while you're doing your search. Yes, I don't want to imagine that. Okay. That was our sister, apparently. Now it just sounds like she's mocking us. Oh, we're already here. Oh, we already made it to the final boss. Oh, this is, by the way, this is beautiful. Look at this. In fact, now even the music is going to change. And let's do some Tai Chi. Beautiful. I didn't think we were already here, but we are already here. This is actually... Huh? These are enemies. Okay, but we're not gonna fight them. This is actually where the final boss is. So we actually should backtrack. Because there are two other bosses left. Other than the final boss. I don't know exactly what this giant sphere is supposed to be, but it definitely looks gorgeous, that's for sure. Oh, there should be a shrine here. Hold on, where's the shrine? Ah, here. Okay. First of all, let's use that one skill point I still got. Ah, for this one, of course, for extra vitality. We don't have anything related to NPC quest lines, but now let's go over here. Because apparently, in order to fight your final inner demon, the guy in white robes has to be defeated first. The thing is, I never fought that boss. I completely missed out on this boss fight in my first playthrough. First of all, I wonder if he even is here. If I even did everything that I need to do for this fight. But there's only one way to find out, I suppose. Oh, yes, he is. He doesn't even have a cutscene, he just is ready for a fight. Well, I'm not ready, that's the problem. I have no clue. I've never fought this guy before and I have to do it on level 1 for the first time. I missed. Also, is this me or am I doing shit, very shit damage? Okay, so I have to completely learn this fight from scratch on level 1. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Hey man, just want to say I've been watching this playthrough and it helped me immensely getting all the feathers and stuff. Oh well, glad to help you. It's not like I really had a good grasp on where everything is, but glad to help out. Glad to help out, Cloudless. Also, I don't know to what extent you can parry him, but maybe that's also an idea to actually get these skill points. Fortunately, I have to give up some good stuff for that. And he does a lot of damage, yeah, that's for sure. And I have no clue what this moveset is. Or what the best weapon is to use against him. Well, he does stab and frost mainly, I suppose, because he has an ice spear. So something like this, maybe? The Overseer set. North General might be slightly better, but not for Frostbite. Well, let's just see. Yeah, he is the big problem. I don't know his moveset. This is literally the first time I've even seen this fight. I knew it existed, but I've never actually fought him.
The Empire crumbles. Yet here I stand.
I do know you get a spear after defeating him, but it's not his spear, because his spear is literally the deluxe edition spear. So that's kind of weird. I have a feeling that this is probably going to be one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. Oh fuck. I hardly even have done any damage to him yet. Ah, got a backstab. Oh. He has a hitbox when he stands up. Okay, that sucks. Okay, another backstab. That's good at least. Yeah, you can't really punish him when he's on the ground. Oh, fuck, delicious. Backstab? Okay, that's at least good. You would think that an ice boss is weak to fire, but I'm not sure he is. Okay, at least it's good to already figure out that there's one specific backstab opportunity there. Yeah, the fire build-up is very poor. Fuck, delicious. Okay, I think this is gonna take a while, but at least we did figure out when he does his combo where he starts with a grab attack. And to be clear, I can hear that it's a grab attack because you have that specific sound that it makes. At the end of that combo, you have a backstab opportunity, so that's at least good to know. I don't think he's weak to fire. Doesn't the fire build-up is very low. I have no idea, of course, what he is weak to. Obviously not frost. Hold on, let's get rid of the sword. What would be smartest to use here? He uses a spear, but... The chain spear might be helpful if I, of course, can turn him around so that I can create backstabs. The problem, of course, with that is... when you use the chain attack, it doesn't make enemies flinch. So if you don't use it at the right moment, it doesn't help you anyway. I can, of course, simply go with my good old-fashioned dual blades. Maybe there's... Yeah, I didn't even try to parry him. That's a good point. You know what? Let's try the chain spear for a while. I mean, it's a completely new fight after all. We don't know what is most beneficial yet. Hold on. Let's go for something else than fire. What might be good against him? Maybe... Of course, I have the other spear as well that has poise break, that can break animations as well. And then build something else up with it. Magic? Yeah, but it's a different skill tree. That kind of sucks. Lightning and poise break at the same time. Corruption? I have to hit him a lot of times to get corruption, of course. I gotta go, press. Have a good game and see you soon. Bye. Bye, guys. Thank you for being here, Chico. Very much appreciate that. You know what? Let's go for lightning. Maybe lightning is more beneficial against him. Oh, we have one more level remaining. Okay, and let's switch to the... I guess to the chain spear, maybe? Oh, the steam-powered spear, sorry. Eh? What am I doing? That's better. And this one. Okay. So maybe the Cloud Piercer Spear will be even better, but let's just try the Steam Powered Spear. Let's just see what happens. Also, let's change this around. Healing and feather. Oh, hold on. Maybe I will be able to heal. Let's do it like this. How many feathers do I have, by the way? 35. Okay. And we have 3 more bosses. Well, at least we already know that after he does a grab attack, he will give us a backstab opportunity. So that's at least good. At least at the end of that combo. Okay. Hey, he does something different now. Oh! Apparently he has 2 different combos he can do after that. Okay, that complicates things. Oh, and now he actually grabbed me. I'm very much dead now. Okay, so apparently after he does his grab attack, he can do 2 separate combos. So it's not guaranteed that I will have a backstab there. Unless, if you iframe his big ice explosion attack, which I haven't done yet, maybe that's also a backstab opportunity, because he does seem to stay in place after doing that. Of course, the problem is I need to actually manage to iframe that big ice explosion to figure that out.
The Empire crumbles. Yet here I stand.
Okay, that stance is the same thing I can do, so I shouldn't attack him now. Oh, whoa, fuck, delicious. Oh, that's a backstab opportunity. Okay, good. Oh, fuck, yeah, again, you can't attack him after getting a backstab. Oh, fuck, I'm in a healing animation. Oh, that does work. It does work. Okay, good. Ah, fuck, I forgot. I need the other attack as well. The solar leap. Okay, pretty good so far. Okay, but I can't attack him now. Okay, just stay away. Okay. Okay, that was a bit of a guess. Fuck. Quick. Okay, worked out. Let's use this opportunity to heal. What is he doing? Oh, that was also a backstab opportunity, but I didn't see that coming. Oh, whoa, whoa. Did he just summon a clone? Okay, his moveset has definitely changed now. Ah, fuck. Okay. That's a shame. Okay, good. Okay, let's heal. Damn it, I really should have got my solo leap from the skill tree instead. Damn it. Yeah, he does summon clones. Okay, good. Maybe I can hit him from a distance with Steam Chain. Well, give me Skyward Might at least. Okay, good. Well, I'm running low on healing items. Fuck. Oh, I just died for whatever reason. But it didn't go so bad, if you ask me. It didn't go so bad. Given the fact that I never fought him before, I think I made it pretty far. And I got quite a few backstabs. Maybe I should equip fire bombs then when he's on the ground, given that I can't attack him anyway. I mean, not that that does a lot of damage, but still. And hold on, let me change things around a bit so that I at least have solo leap. Ooh, by the way, that's a problem because I don't have enough points for that. Unless I get rid of this. Is that even enough? Then I have to go back to fire, but to be fair, lightning wasn't doing that much better. Or let's change to the Cloud Piercer, because then I have that other move. Yeah, I want to give that a try. Let's give that a try. Damn it. That's better. Would be ironic if he's weak to feathering when he's hunting those. He could be. Could very well be that he's weak to feathering. I don't know. He doesn't seem weak to fire, and he doesn't really seem weak to lightning either. Lightning did seem to work at least better than fire, but... Oh. Speaking of fire, given that I had to give up my... needle, I have to go back to fire. In that sense, maybe build-up is better. Because I did get close to building up the fire, but not sufficiently. But who knows, maybe Unstoppable Force will help me. Let's see what happens. Unfortunately, Unstoppable Force requires 3 stacks of Unstoppable Skyborn Might, and that's a lot. Okay, it was an instant directly a backstep attack, so that's good. Nah, that still doesn't work. No! Oh, I was too early. Okay, that was greedy. Oh, fuck, okay. It looks like right before that ice explosion you get another backstep, but it's just not enough. You have to really wait for the ice explosion. Well, as I said, I've never fought him before, but we're slowly figuring things out. Okay, too late here. Have a good one. That's understandable, Trender, right? Thank you for watching. And have a good night's sleep.
The Empire crumbles. Yet here I stand.
Damn it, I didn't get any Skyborn Might from that. Okay, that was a really bad start. Okay, that was a shit start. You know what? I'm quickly going to take another piss break. Because I'm going to need that for this fight. Okay, I'm back. I actually just realized I don't think I've even checked my pendants. Yeah, you see? Well, this one is at least good, but the one for stab damage. And maybe for weapon skills. The problem is these descriptions are so vague. Increases the potency of your weapon's physical attacks. By how much? And what does that actually entail? Increase your weapon's blunt attack power. By how much? All these descriptions are vague. Slightly reduces damage taken. Okay, but how much then? It's rather vague. It's rather vague. Yeah, it could be 100, could be 1, exactly. Well, regardless. At the very least, we did manage to backstab him a few times already, so that's a good thing. But the problem we also noticed is that he can change up his combos a bit, and that is something you have to take into account.
The Empire crumbles, yet here I stand.
Yeah, I don't have Skyball Might. Oh, now he does the ice thing, okay. Well, at least now I finally have Skyball Might. Fuck, okay, that went really poorly. Maybe I should use that item to have Skyball Might from the beginning. Wow, that's a loud motorcycle in the background. I actually don't know how many of those I have. Technically you can farm them, by the way, actually in this location. How much... Yeah, hold on, let me see if I can actually demonstrate that, because that would actually be helpful to show in the video. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if this works. So I'll drop to my death here. Because that means that a demon will spawn right next to the shrine. And if I then walk across the bridge, you know, that tree trunk, then the demon will automatically fall to its death. So if you see, we have a demon. Okay, and then we go here to the left. See, the demon is over there. But I thought you could make it fall down somehow. Come on, demon, fall down. So now you somehow have to get the demon to actually fall down. Hello? Demon, can you fall down, please? Well, the idea is... Ah, there we go. There we go. Huh, but we get a fragment of the... We should get one of these, actually. You see, I only have 10. That's not a lot. Huh? That's not good. I thought that when you kill one of the demons, then it will turn into... that item that I just showed. That gives you automatic Skyball Might. Plumed branch. Maybe it's random, that could also be the case. Well, that sucks. Okay, the idea was there, but it didn't get results. Fuck me. Yeah, maybe it's random, I don't know. Maybe you get either that item or the other one. No, for the fuck of it, let's just try it out.
The Empire crumbles, yet here I stand.
Oh fuck, it even hit me. Yeah, it's not enough for unstoppable force. Now I have, but now I need an opportunity. Okay, good. But now again I don't have it because I need 3 for that. Okay, well, fuck it then. Oh, that's just right, just random. Okay. Could be worse, I suppose. At least the meter doesn't really go down, so that's helpful. Oh no, I do it again. I do it again. No, wrong. You have to wait for the ice explosion. No, that was a bad guess. And now I'm dead. Okay. Okay, very important. You have to wait for the ice explosion. Don't get greedy. It looks like a backstab opportunity, but it isn't. Wait for the ice explosion. I've been wanting to see some playthrough of this game recently, so it's nice to catch your stream. PS, be wary of Windows. What? Beware of Windows? You mean the PC version? I'm not playing on PC. I'm playing the PS5 version. Be wary of Windows, or is this the general comment given on the fact that I usually have a tendency to jump out of Windows? That could also be what you're referring to. Who knows? In either case, yes, I will be wary of Windows, and I'm also not playing the PC version. So, there you go. Okay, let's try it again. And again, wait for the ice explosion. Don't get greedy.
The Empire crumbles. Yet here I stand.
Okay. Problem is now I don't start with that item, so I have to make sure I actually iframe this. I didn't. Okay, now I did. Okay. Oh, fuck! I lost my. Oh, I was just in time. Jesus, I almost missed my opportunity there. Okay, move away. Good. Okay, get some Skyward Might. Don't attack, because I know exactly what it is. You yourself can do that. Ooh, that might be a backstab as well. I was, of course, not in the right position.
Witness the might of the dragon.
Yeah. Again, wait for the ice explosion. Yeah. That works. Again, you simply need to make sure that you don't get greedy. Oh, fuck, I did... Okay. That was not right. Oh, I do it again. I thought... I wasn't sure whether this was the one with the ice explosion, because... he didn't do the grab first. Okay, smartest thing there is to simply dodge twice. That's what I did now, and that works. Reveal. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Nice. Okay, let's rebuff. Let's rebuff. Solo leap. Okay, oh fuck, second phase. I didn't know that had a hitbox. Fuck, I could have backstabbed there. Fuck, stupid cologne. Fuck, stupid cologne. Okay, the second phase is going to be different. Because of the stupid cologne that he has. Pond of Sullivan style. Hey, Lommyball, Sammy. How you doing? I'm trying to figure out this boss because in my first playthrough I never actually fought this one. It's an optional fight that you can only access at the end of chapter 5. And on my first playthrough I didn't know that, so now I have to figure out this fight while doing it on level 1. So that is an interesting experience, as you can imagine. To be fair, it's not going that poorly. I mean, we figured out some backstab opportunities already. The main problem is that second phase is different, where he suddenly has a clone out and don't know yet how to deal with that. Also, I haven't really found any opportunities to use Unstoppable Force, unfortunately. I'm thinking about buying this game. It is absolutely worth it. It's a good game. 8 out of 10. Okay, Skyball Might, very nice. Yeah, backstep. Awesome sauce. Okay, so... Oh, that was stupid. I should have done it immediately. Yeah. Wait. Dodge twice. Oh, fuck. I still didn't do it right. Okay. Oh, and I'm dead. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. I guess it kind of depends also where he lands. I did want to dodge twice, but it wasn't correctly. Oh, you saw a lot of 4 out of 10. That has to do with performance issues when it comes to the PC version. Not anything to do with the gameplay. The gameplay is solid. It's simply that on the PC version, a majority of people encounter massive performance issues. And that's where the low reviews come from. Fortunately, I'm playing on PS5. And even though I had early access to the game, so even though I had some performance issues on PS5 as well, given that the game wasn't released yet. But ever since, and since there are some patches out, I have to say, other than a tiny bit of stuttering at very specific locations, the game functions perfectly well on PS5. How it is by now on PC, I don't know. I haven't kept track of that. But initially it was really bad on PC. And that's why you get all those bad reviews. Okay, one quick stab, move back. Oh fuck, wrong button, shit. Want to do Soul Leap, that's L2, not L1. Fuck, now I get it. Quickly heal. Okay, good. Okay, wait for the entire combo. Don't backstab. Twice and backstab. Okay, that worked out perfectly. Stab once, back, Soul Leap. Okay, good. Wait. Yeah. Ah, still not correct. Okay. That sucks. Okay, heal. Hey, can I knock him out of... Is this possible? No. No, it's not. I should have known better, but I was just curious. Damn. I didn't hit his back. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah, shame. That's a shame. Bit more complicated fight, but it doesn't feel too overcomplicated. It's just a lot of dodging, as you can see. If you can clash this Aeroborg, I don't think so. Because that literally counts as a dodge. So I don't think there's literally any attack that you can do when he does that. Maybe a firebomb? But that's a very big maybe. I think you literally can't attack him when he does that. €50 is a good price. I agree. I agree. I think it's a must buy. To me, it's up there with Lies of P and other craps. It's definitely close to that. Personally, I would put it below Lies of P because I simply hold Lies of P in very high regards. But it's close to that. It's a very good Souls-like. It's sad to hear that the PC client is having issues, especially when I'm a PC player myself. Hopefully they will patch out this problem soon. There have been several patches already, but to what extent it has been fixed to in the sense that it's fully functional, that I cannot say. There's a reason why I prefer to play on console. I do think Spear is a pretty good choice here because given the fact that you can't punish him after a backstab, I don't think I would get really good benefit from the dual blades. And Axe is also not that beneficial. Okay, don't do anything. Backstab. Okay, awesome. No unstoppable force, unfortunately. But at least a solo leap. Okay, good. Yeah, move back. Let's rebuff. Just let him do. Yeah, good. Yeah, don't do anything. Yeah, good. And another backstab. Awesome. Solo leap. Okay, second phase. Move away because that's apparently hitbox. Okay, good. Yeah, it's slightly different now because of the stupid clone. Oh, okay. Now I'm just getting greedy. Okay. That's different. That's different in the second phase. The combo changes. But it does still end with the ice explosion, as you can see. So I just need to keep dodging this until it does that again. I'm pretty sure you can summon Gandalf here for the Bird Lady fight. I suppose that's possible. I don't know. I played through Lies of P for the first time yesterday and it was incredible. I'm sure it was. It's a great game. Great game. I met some of the Lies of P devs at their Gamescom booth a few years back. Really? Awesome. Super fun dudes. One more reason I love the game. That is awesome. I think it's a Korean company, right? Stellar Blade also was from a Korean company. Yeah, apparently Korea has some good stuff cooking. Or had some good stuff cooking. Hopefully also some good stuff cooking in the future. Of course, we do know that Stellar Blade is in production. Stellar Blade 2 is in production. Oh, you like Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, I kind of didn't, as you know. Of course, I haven't played it since it originally came out, but... Oh fuck, no Scarbo Might. Oh, good. Now I do. Awesome. Okay. Very nice. Wait. Twice. And backstab. Nice. One step. Move back. Solo leap. And now don't attack. Don't attack. Yeah, backstab. Awesome sauce. Second phase. Okay, let's rebuff. Okay, the problem is his combo is changing here, but I don't know exactly how. Fuck, stupid clone. Quick heal. Okay, watch out for the clone. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it, he didn't give me anything useful out of that. Oh fuck, Alicious, he has projectiles. Yeah, backstab please. Oh yeah, that worked out. I did take damage, but it's fine, that's fine. I can live with that. Fuck, I'm in a completely wrong position. Okay, he keeps doing it, that's good. Fuck, I don't have any health. Quick heal. Oh, I didn't heal. Fuck, not good. Heal. No, I'm not in the right position. Shit. Ooh, things get definitely a bit more complicated with that stupid clone out. And with his changes to his combos. Still, this is a good fight. I definitely think this is a good fight. And at least good to include it now, given that I didn't know it even existed on my first playthrough. Of course, when I got to this place in my first playthrough, I was like, why is there no boss fight here? This looks like a boss arena, but there's no boss fight. Well, there is. You just simply need to know how to make it happen. I have a high tolerance limit because of Cyberpunk. Believe it or not, I actually played Cyberpunk when it was first released. I even got a refund for it. Okay, one step, move back, and solo leap. Hey, another backstab. Oh no, not. Okay. No, I was wrong. One step, move back, solo leap. And one additional attack, because why not? Don't attack. Twice. Awesome. Hey, finally made him burn. Move back. Solo leap. Actually, I should have used unstoppable force. Oh, whatever. That's fine. Still a backstab. Very good. Oh, fuck. It was even faster than before. Yeah? Oh! Oh, I did get it. Oh, I did get it. Okay, good. Awesome. Happy about that. Back. Soul leap. Oh, fuck. Watch out. This is different than before. Oh, fuck. Not good. Oh, it's very different than before. Oh, I get killed by the clone. No. That sucks. I was doing well. I was doing well. You can say what you want. I was doing well. Shame. I was doing well. Hey, John Blake. Oh my god, it's Zhao Yun. I need this game. So I assume he's an historical character. The thing is, I know nothing about Chinese history, to be honest. So I heard there was some sort of controversy around this game, given that it was not really historical or something. I didn't really pay attention to it, but something along those lines, at least. Or that this character, for example, is from a different era or whatever. I don't know. I don't know the details. In Chinese history, Zhao Yun is renowned as one of the 2 most skilled generals of the Three Kingdoms era. He is a legend. Ah. Very appropriate then. To have him as an endgame boss. Hey, Eternal Glory. There you go. Imagine this as a phase 2. Hey, it could have been, it's possible, but I hope not, because that would really suck. He already has a lot of health after all. Oh fuck. Please, Scabamite? No. Oh, it still worked out. Okay, good. Very good. Oh fuck, not fast enough. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Ah, okay, I should have healed. Fuck. Oh, I'm still alive. Wait. Fuck, I didn't hit his back. Well, that sucks. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, hey, it worked out. Oh, that was a pure guess. That was a pure guess. Oh fuck, he did that attack. I didn't know. I was just guessing to see if Unstoppable Force would work out. Okay, make sure I heal first. Heal. Soul leap. Okay, good. Reapply the buff. Okay. At least you can still get the same backstab there, despite the cologne. Move back. Soul leap. Damn it, I wanted to keep attacking to keep making burn, but he did burn in fact, so that's good. But now I took a lot of damage. Heal quick. No, the clone got me. I wasn't sure whether it was safe to heal, and apparently it wasn't. It needs to be an R2 Cloud Studio. With the amount of games I want to like having such poor performance due to bad optimization on PC, I'm starting to think about getting a PS5. Well, I have said many times before that I hate PC gaming for that very reason. I simply like it when stuff, you know, works. PC gaming has its own benefits, of course, but not when stuff doesn't, you know, want to work properly. Oh fuck, I get hit. No, I missed the backstab. Okay, that's a terrible start. No, that was terrible. That was terrible. I just messed up the beginning, even though the beginning is constantly the same. Shame. To be fair, on devs, it's hard to optimize a PC game for every type of PC out there. And apparently, a lot of games that run on Unreal Engine 5 have a lot of PC problems. At least that's what I heard. And this game runs on Unreal 5, so... I still think your best video is the Bloodborne Kirkhammer one. I love it so much, I watched it at least 10 times. It's a 10 out of 10. Ah. Glad to hear that, Lommy. Press's best video is the original DS3 SL1 guide. No, it's not. I appreciate it, Modafias, but I don't agree with it. Fuck, no Skyborn Light. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. Worked out. Hit. Move back, solo leap. And let's move back. That wasn't useful at all. Okay. Oh, that was a kind of a guess, but hey. No complaints there. Oh, fuck, he did that. Okay, that sucks. Fuck. Oh, I'm not behind him. Shit. Heal. Fuck. Okay, this is going poorly. Ice jump? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, good. That gives me time to heal. Okay, heal. So leap. Okay, buff again. Oh, fuck, Alicious, you're doing something completely different. Fuck. Shit. That was completely different. Yes, the second phase is a lot more complicated, that's for sure. No, he's not the last boss, John Black. He's an optional boss of the final chapter. We are at the final boss. But I first want to do this, and also if you defeat this one, you have one final encounter with your inner demon. I wanted to have to include that as well. So technically there are 3 bosses in the game left. You know, including this one. No, there are no poop in this game as far as I remember. Unfortunately. Okay, in that case it's a 7 out of 10, not an 8 out of 10. Yeah, if only there were poop in this game. I wish there was. Also, no spells related to butterflies. Hold on. This is related to wasps. Oh, no, no, no. No, nothing to do with pooper. Nope. Shame. Definitely a shame. No, the last boss is not yourself, but you have a final boss fight against yourself, yeah, but that's not the final boss. But it's located in chapter 5. Although I assume it's kind of the same as the earlier Inner Demons, but... Well, something about it has to be different. Oh, fuck, no scar. Oh, okay. At the very end, at the very end. Oh, no solo leap. Oh, that's fine. Oh! I'm sure that is also a backstep opportunity if you get behind him, but obviously I didn't. Okay, 0 out of 10, I won't buy it anymore. Yeah, no poopa, no sill. I can understand that. I was thinking I could change up my weapon, but I don't think the weapon is at any point really a problem. I mean, I'm doing good enough damage, I'm getting backstep opportunities, that's all fine. The main thing is just taking damage. It's a bit like the Dragon Emperor in that sense. By the way, speaking of the Dragon Emperor, I wonder if that flame sword is also really powerful against the final boss. He's also quite weak to fire, it seems, and a big enemy. So it could be. At least something, it's worth trying it out. Uh, 29, Lummy Ball. Okay, wait. Ah, fuck, I'm not behind. Oh, yeah, maybe. No. Fuck, I wasn't behind him. That really sucks. Yeah, and I'm dead. Fuck. He did the ice attack and I wasn't behind him. Actually, Lummy Ball, I think that my only real complaint about the game is that I think there's a lack of weapon variety. Because 29 may sound a lot, but you have 5... Okay, let me show you. Okay, you have 5 weapon categories. And within the same weapon categories, for example, the axes are all very similar. You have a fire axe, you have a fire axe, you have a fire axe, you have a cannon axe, and a normal axe. And this one is basically a copy of this one, but it does poise break instead of fire. This one does lightning, but only on its weapon art. This one is kind of cool. It is a scissor. It has a scissor attack. It does, but can only be buffed with poise break. This one is actually the same as this one, but it has a gun. This one is different in the sense that it can parry, contrary to all the other ones. This is one from the deluxe edition, and yeah, it also doesn't really stand out. Yeah, the one-handed swords are purely meant for magic builds. The spears are relatively, yeah, they are quite different. I mean, the steam chain is very interesting. That it can turn enemies around. By the way, maybe I actually should change back to this one, because it's not like I'm using unstoppable force, so hold on. That's an idea. Let's switch back to that one. I'm not saying that Steam Chain is going to help me out that much, but it might if I'm just getting lucky. So no, there are basically, technically there are only 5 weapons in the game, and then you have a variant. You have 5 variants per weapon. Well, actually 4 for the longswords for whatever reason. So yeah, when it comes to weapons, there should have been more variety. When it comes to spells, as I showed, yeah, spells, there are many of them. And these are definitely not all of them. Spell variety is very good, weapon variety is a bit lacking. But to be fair, that's only my only real complaint about the game. I mean, there are some smaller things. For example, getting knocked down on the ground is very frustrating because you're completely vulnerable on the ground and you can't easily get up. Elevators are annoying in this game. They're very slow, and there's some boss runbacks that include an elevator. But those are all basically small quality of life type stuff. Oh, and some of the final of the late game bosses should have some more health. Not this one, but some other ones. Ah, as I told you, backstab when he does that overhead attack. Oh, I didn't switch back to the right spear. Fuck. That was stupid. Okay, wait. Okay, that worked out. Of course, I lost my buff, but okay. Okay, fuck. Well, I did get damage out of that, but enemies are apparently immune to backstabs right after you backstab them. I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, that worked. Oh fuck no, but I didn't have Skyborn Might for the backstab itself. Fuck. Okay, yeah, please. No, he's changing phases. And now I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, that was a bit messy. Hey. By the way, I'm wearing this arm stab 30/30. Nah, that should be good. The armor is not the problem. This should be a very good armor set. Kind of cool that you can literally see the spear moving. That's like mechanical. Yeah, I definitely underestimated this spear. I thought, hey, it has low base damage, it's not going to be useful. That's not actually the case. Oh, I did forget to actually get Solar Leap on this this spear. Oh, that was kind of a guess, but hey. Not complaining. Also a guess, but hey, again, not complaining. Okay, let's just heal that little bit of health. Okay, second phase already. Yeah, quick, get him. Okay, good. And just heal. Okay, good, heal. Yeah, good. Okay. Oh, fuck, delicious. Yeah, backstab, please. Okay, good. Okay. Well, no backstab opportunity, but that's fine. At least got some damage. That's fine. Oh, whoa, 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 holy fuck. Holy fuck. Well, I'm alive. Quick heal. Yeah, but he's... I was healing. Ah. Yeah, now I'm dead. Fuck. Yeah, I panicked and I was just like, oh, quickly heal. No. He did not allow that. Oh, first of all, let's change the discipline skill to soul leap. I'm getting close, but I'm just not getting completely there. Second phase kind of just keeps getting me off guard, basically. Oh, different opening. But that's fine. That's okay. Oh, I forgot to use my buff. Shit. Okay, let's buff now then. Oh, whoa, he could still hit me from there. That's more reach than expected. Okay, that was a guess, but it worked out. Okay, soul leap. Okay. Okay, wait. Backstab. Oh, fuck. Yeah, good. Okay. Heal. Soul leap. He's... yeah. Face change. Was to be expected. Okay, very good. Stab, move back, solo leap. Fuck. Oh. Backstab? Oh, it worked out. Wow. Okay. Definitely not complaining there. Okay, come on. He's low on health. Give me an opportunity. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Not in the right position. Oh, I was. Oh, I managed to do it. Okay, heal. That was surprising, but again, happily take it. Okay, one more backstab. One more backstab. I think. Whoa, fuck, Alicious. No! Okay, I can't just safely heal, I think. Oh! Fuck! That was close. If I could have avoided that one, I might have been able to get another backstab. Fuck. I didn't know when to heal at that point. Because previously, that got me killed after all. Son of a fuck. Okay, a few more attempts and then we'll have to call it a day. A night, actually. And then the final stream will be on Thursday. If we don't beat them, we'll have to... this fight, we have the final inner demon fight. I think it's called Demon of Obsession. And we have the final boss. The thing is, I had a lot of trouble against the final boss on my blind playthrough. But based on other people's footage, they actually had an easy time with him. So that's kind of shocking. But I bet on level 1 he will be very difficult. Oh, fuck, I used... No, it's not good. Fuck, I didn't know what he was doing. Okay, well... yeah, I just completely fucked up there. Sweet winged spear, by the way, Press. Oh, it's more than a winged spear. It's steam powered. It's a very fancy spear. Although I haven't really made use of its special quality because I don't really know when to use it. And right after a backstab opportunity, bosses are immediately immune to getting backstabbed again. But this move here, look how fancy this looks. Because it's basically a whip and a spear in one, so to say. But when you have Skyborn Might, this attack is very quick and there's fire around it. And it turns an enemy around. So if you have enough Skyborn Might remaining, you can do an instant backstab. The thing is, as I said, after you backstab an enemy, for a short while they are immune to getting backstabbed again. And the only opportunity I have found to actually use the Steam Chain is right after a backstab. So there you go. Unfortunately, that is not helping me out then. But yeah, it's a very fancy weapon. I definitely underestimated it. Oh fuck, I got hit. Well, I get some health back from backstabbing, so that's fine. Another backstab? Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Ah, fuck it. Let's just heal this for the fuck of it. Okay, good. Wow, good RNG. Good RNG. No complaints there. Okay, he's burning. And not in second phase yet. Okay, good. Maybe he's now going to change because of the fire. Yeah, he does. Okay, fine. That's fine. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Fuck, I got hit. No. Shit. I wasn't supposed to get hit by that, because the moment you get hit, then it's over, basically. You're on the ground and you can't do anything anymore. Damn it. I would really like to just beat him now and then focus the next stream on the final boss. So I don't know how long that's going to take me. Well, to be fair, if it takes me longer than 5 hours, that would be that would be a bad thing. But still, it's the final boss on level 1 playthrough, so who knows? Who knows? Quick hit, move back, solo whip. Don't do anything. Don't do anything and stay away. Yeah. Okay, good. Awesome. Thank you very much. Stab, move back, solo leap. Awesome. Oh, that's not awesome. Don't do anything. And backstab. Ooh, almost dead there. Quick heal. Solo leap. Fuck, he still got a damage in. Don't do anything. Yeah, that's twice. Awesome. Hit, move back, solo leap. Oh, he's already going to second phase. Well, relatively early, but okay, fine. That's what it is. Yeah. Ah, fuck! Oh, I'm not behind. Oh, oh, I got really lucky there. That was really lucky. Okay, he's burning. Good. Move away. Okay, what is he going to do? Oh, fuck, delicious. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, that's really not good. No, why do I get hit by that? I know I can't just heal after that, but shit, how do I miss that charge? It's literally what he does at the beginning as well. I guess I just panic once he knocks me on the ground with that wind attack. Which is very Ishin, by the way. Did anyone notice that? Very much like you see in the Sword Saint with his wind attacks. Why do I just keep fucking up in the second phase? First phase goes fine, second phase always goes wrong. Okay, that's wrong at the beginning. Well, that's nice. I don't even... I'm on a rock! I'm stuck on a rock. Okay, this is a complete mess. Okay, okay, that was a complete mess. I was literally stuck on a rock for whatever reason. Fuckalicious. Come on, just defeat the guy. Just defeat him. It shouldn't be that tough. Even in the second phase, he still does the spear charge. That allows for an instant backstab. Come on. Don't fuck up this much. I blame the clones. No, I'm just fucking up too much. But yeah, the clone is annoying, of course. That's true, but... By the way, I basically went through an entire bottle of raspberry wine in 2 streams. That doesn't sound too healthy. I mean, it's how much? A liter. A liter of half a liter of wine per stream. You can do it if you give all our power like in Dragon Ball. Hey, the Dragon Emperor in this game literally has a spirit bomb attack. Fuck, he could, because of the rock I couldn't get away. Wait. Okay, good. No, it's not alcohol free. Fuck it, let's heal. I have 9 anyway, so that's fine. I took some damage, that's fine. I healed that from the backstab itself anyway. Damn it, he's still not burning. Wait. Yeah, double dodge, very good. Oh, my buff ran out, so that's why he's not burning. Let's rebuff. Alcohol-free wine would just be juice, yeah, basically. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have attacked there. Oh fuck, completely different attack. Wow, lucky that I could heal there. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I guessed and I guessed wrong. But I did survive, so that's good. Took damage from the clone, but that's fine. That's fine. I can live with that. Oh fuck. Okay, he's doing something very different now. Okay, yeah. Wait. Oh, no, he's doing something... Wow, he's doing something completely different. Fuck! That is not his usual combo. That was something very different. Why raspberry wine? Yeah, it's just... I don't know. It's just... it's sweeter than normal wine. It has a sweetness to it. I don't know where that came from. I don't know. I saw raspberry wine. I was like, huh, interesting. Let's try it out. And I like it. It has a bit of a, yeah, as I said, it has a bit of a sort of sweetness to it that that wine based on grapes doesn't have. No, Scrum Master, this is not the final boss. This is an optional boss that can only be fought near the end of the game. So it is definitely an endgame boss in that sense. So yeah, in the second phase he can basically switch up his combos. And that leads to problems, as you can see. Oh, no solo leap. Okay. That's fine. You see, this combo is always the same in the first phase. Not in the second phase. Oh, that was not a backstab? What the fuck? Oh fuck, I don't have Shadow Might. Okay, now... I pretty much got myself killed. Fuck. Ah. Okay, 15 more minutes and then I have to call it quits. I have a feeling that I'm not going to beat this boss. Shit. It sucks. It feels less difficult than it is. Because in the second phase his combos are similar but different. And that the fact that they are different and the fact that the clone is messing things up, that just keeps getting me killed. Or if I get hit by the wind attack and I'm on the ground, I basically panic and then I just fuck up. Come on, Zhao. Stab, move back, solo leap. Sneak in one attack, because why not? Overhead? Yeah, oh, I was not behind him. Fuck, I was not behind him. That sucks. Fuck. Okay, quickly heal. Oh, fuck it, healed twice. Damn it, he sneaks some damage in there. No, not a backstab. Oh, I got lucky. I got very lucky. Okay, quickly heal. And he sneaks some damage in. Fuck. Come on, I just want to beat him. Again, it feels easier than this. Well, we are at the final bosses, at least, you know, we have the magic door that leads to the inner demon after this fight. We are at the shrine before the final boss, so... Next stream we have 5 hours for 3 bosses. I mean, hopefully that's enough. Of course, after that, the greatest challenge, actually turning it into a video. After all, the real work begins after a run is done. That's how it is as a content creator. Unless you have an editor, but of course I can't afford that, and even if I could... What makes a video my type of video is of course my influence. I can't have an editor do that. Okay, very nice. Stab, solar leap, 1 attack. Oh, my buff ran out. That's a shame. Overhead? Awesome, thank you. I appreciate that. Exactly, cool, Rick. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, he's changing faces anyway. Backstab? Oh, that works. Okay, good to know. That was a bit of a guess. But after the wind attack, another backstab opportunity. Very good. Oh, that was also a backstab opportunity, but I just didn't realize. Oh, the clone killed me. I was healing. Oh my god. I was like, oh, he's done attacking. No, the clone. Fuck. Oh my god. Awful. Basically in the second phase I just have no clue when to heal. When I think it's safe to heal, the clone just kills you. Okay, a few more attempts guys and then I'll have to call it a night. Okay, quickly move away. Overhead? Yeah, he does. Oh, I don't have Skyborn Might! I couldn't backstab him. Oh, that sucks. And now I have no clue what he's doing. Well, that worked out, but it was lucky. Because I had no idea what he was doing. Oh! I got hit. Shit. Nah, I'm dead. No, I'm dead. I was on the ground. I couldn't do anything. Shit. I've gotten close to defeating him, but... Fuck. This sucks. Again, damage input is not the problem, really. The spear is functioning fine. It's just... I need to more consistently avoid damage, and that's just not what I'm doing. You have fallen and cannot get up. That's basically this game in a nutshell. Pretty much. I swear Attack of the Clones was originally called Clone Wars. Clone Wars was the name of a Spider-Man episode. Maybe you're confused with that. At the very least, I remember Attack of the Clones. Clone Wars is an episode of Spider-Man. You know, the 90s animated series. Oh, not a backstab? Seriously? Son of a fuckface. Okay, another opportunity. Stupid rock is in the way. Okay, good. Okay, move away. Okay. Yeah? Okay, good. No backstab? How the hell was that not a backstab? Well, that was just a guess and it was not a good guess. Fuck. How the hell was that not a backstab, you know, when he did the ice attack? Come on. Fuckalicious. Well, this is the final or almost final attempt then. Son of a fuckface. I got hit? fuck? I just got hit twice. Well, that's some fuck. Oh no. Same as the ice attack. Fuck. Okay, move away. At least I'm still alive. Okay, wait. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Wow, that was nothing. Hold up, is the other save icon a banana running in terror? It's not a banana, it's a bamboo guy. I don't know what it's called actually in game. It's like a crystal lizard, but for bamboo stuff. Okay, this might be the final attempt, guys. What the hell? I wasn't locked on. I don't have solar. Okay, this is not the final attempt, because if you have that terrible of a start, then it's not worth it. Well, that was an absolute crock of shit. Quick. Okay, good. Overhead. Okay, nice. Thank you. That's helpful. Overhead? Thank you. Okay, no complaints there at least. Oh, what the fuck happened there? No. How the hell did I get hit by that? That is... What the fuck? How the fuck did I get hit by that? Okay, one more attempt and we'll have to call it quits. And now I have to continue on Thursday. Son of a fuckface. How the hell did I get hit by the charge? Actually, after the charge, even worse. Okay, final attempt, guys. Why can't I beat this fucking guy? I've gotten close multiple times, but I just can't get it done. Come on, just win. Just win this time. Stab, move back. Don't have solar leap, just a regular attack then. Yeah. Dodge, dodge. Just wait. Dodge twice and backstab. Awesome. Stab, move back, solar leap, additional attack. Move back because he's doing that. Come on. Yeah. No! How the hell did they get it? Quick! Quick, quick, quick. Okay, that's fine. I'll heal from the backstab. Okay. Stab. Buff run out, but that's fine. Okay, just wait for him to... Yeah? Backstab. Awesome. Thank you for doing the overhead attack. Move back, solo leap, attack, and move away. Okay, second phase. Oh, I got hit? Yeah, backstab? Okay, good. Worked out. Move back, solo leap. Okay, he's burning. Oh, fuck. He just sneaks in an attack in the second phase there. Heal? Ooh, I got lucky. I got lucky. The clone didn't get me. Oh, but now... I didn't even know there was a... Oh my fucking lord. Yeah, the second phase just keeps fucking me over. Hey, you changed your name. Soulless Zwyander. That sounds a bit negative, so to be honest, but yeah. Okay, guys, I have to call it quits there. Yeah, that is a tough fight. It doesn't look that tough because he gives you so many backstab opportunities, but it's just the second phase just keeps fucking me over. He just keeps fucking me over in the second phase. That's the biggest problem. Where his moves just keep changing and the clone just keeps spawning in between his attacks. Well, then I suppose hopefully the final stream then will be on Thursday. Again tomorrow. On Wednesdays I always have band practice, so there you go. So on Thursday 8 o'clock CEST, that I assume will be the final stream of Wuchang on level 1. Thank you for being here. I mean, we're of course a smaller audience than usual. It's to be expected with a completely new game. But I very much appreciate the fact that you guys are watching. Hopefully you guys will be watching again on Thursday, where we'll hopefully finish this fight. Then we have a final fight with the inner demon. And we have, of course, the final boss. The true final boss. So, there you go. Hope you all enjoyed it. And I will see you then on Thursday. Thank you very much for watching. And have a very good night's sleep. See you later, guys.